Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry I'm late. We're here, welcome to the show. It's the Nate Show, Saturday night. Let's have some fun. See you soon. I gotta get light. It's damn spooky season. Hello,
Guilty. It's just I don't want to spend time.
ladies and gentlemen, starting soon. You enjoy Halloween. Oh my god. What the fuck did I do? Anyways, spooky vibes. Okay? Starting soon. Saturday night. Shenanigans. Oh my god, we are back. Ladies and gentlemen of the world, we are back. Gotta move this over the microphone. Holy shit, I am not all the way aware right now. I'm a little bit adjusted. I just woke up a left ago. Alright, we're here today, so we're getting started soon, okay? It's the greatest, time that you could have, ever. So, yeah, getting started. Ethan, Hasan, TRisha. welcome. How do I look? How do you like the new haircut? Great, we have the mullet. Ever two now. Hey, how you doing? I'm kind of feeling okay. Are you guys excited? Is the show going well? That's night. Hair up tonight. Damn, we look like freaking Steve. Can't even look cool without this. All right, we're back. I'm goofing around, fucking around, really. Looking like a stupid. All right, we're here. Welcome to the show. We're back. You guys miss me? We're here. It's a fucking Saturday. Ain't a damn Friday. Ain't a Friday. I don't know how anybody could do a show without the cans on. It's actually so fun. I'm barely hearing anything. I don't monitor, okay? People that have to hear themselves, crazy. I like not. All right, we're here. It's very exciting to be alive right now. Let's go to the big screen. The camera 2 is always fun. You know when you don't want to be serious. My eyes aren't in it. Nothing. You like my shirt? I have one time a week that I feel like a star, and tonight, I'm very bright. Look at this fucking shirt. It's even got this. Ribbits. Or rivel. I don't know what the fuck. All right. Oh, yeah, damn it. All right, we're here. Ethan and Hasan are going at it. It's awesome. I have... Oh, my God. You should have just saw that. Marcus just flew. He took flight. We have this. Fuck. It ain't gonna... It's not... his face is small. But we have this for the holiday coming up soon. Candy all around. It's actually kind of good. I don't know what the hell I'm kind of feeling the holiday. Usually I'm not. I'm always in a bad mood. Only when Christmas comes when I'm like feeling the joy of Santa, his fucking beard everywhere in my nightmares. Anywho, we're here. Let's get it started. We got stuff to talk about. Did you guys have fun this week? I did. Somebody's here at the house right now. You know who's here? The other version of me, the girl version. I don't think she's gonna come up though. Alright, we're here, we're back. We got some new music somewhat. I had some fun this weekend. So far. You guys excited? We're going to be going on an adventure in a haunted house. But first, let me pull the chat up, see what you guys are doing. All right, the docs. Control panel. All right, there we go. First thing to do. There we go. I'm live. I can't even hear myself. Shut up now. All right, there we go. All right, that was crazy. Now I'm good. All right. Play. Oh, yeah. Chat, pull that up. Okay, we're going. Let's get going. I'm excited. Let's talk about some stuff. Kelly's here. Yeah, not a fan of Hasan. We actually have a celebrity in the chat right now. Dylan Chatterton. Got that wrench. First one. All right, that's too loud. All right, let's go to the show. All right, we're here. Like I said, I barely am awake sometimes, when it's the weekend. My whole life is not fun until I'm off work. But that should be the way it is. You got to have balance. That's what I've heard. Got to have balance to have a successful and happy life. But anywho, I'm barely awake. I'm trying to get adjusted, ready for the show. We have all sorts of shit to talk about. But the first thing I wanted to get into, since it's the holiday, I never do anything like I used to. I used to go down and I used to visit the old haunts, okay? Back in, I grew up in the bluegrass state. And, there was all sorts of scary shit happening there all the time. Everywhere, every corner. When I was growing up, Halloween was actually every day, okay? And, when I was a youngster, I'd really get into the scary season. I'd go to these haunted houses, these spooks, okay? These scares. Haunts. Oh, I can stop. That was scary. But nowadays, I'm a grown man. I ain't got time for that. Well, yesterday I took a chance. I took a chance of a lifetime. I went down to one of the haunted, facilities here in Cleveland, Ohio. And I got it on camera. We're going to be watching it tonight. It's going to be awesome. We're just going to head right into it. Okay, before we get into Ethan, it's Jelly Roll. We have Jelly Roll, Lila, Ghibli's in trouble. Kill Tony's on the docket. Theo Vaughn. UFOs, baby. Scary stuff. Ethan, Klein, and Hasan are going to be, a huge chunk of tonight. Maybe. But first, I want to, get into some of the things that I enjoy called outside of the job and Nate's real life. I went to a haunted house yesterday. Went to a haunted house. And, I'm not much of a, I don't really get scared of, things that are like, WWF, wrestling.
But I feel guilty.
No, where is it? Oh, wait, I have some. There you go, Ric Flair. I know all that shit's fake. I know, when things are staged, but going in, I'm a big guy, I'm a big guy. I'm not scared of nothing. Look at this. Dylan, do you remember this? No, it's new. New edition. I don't want to get scared of these things, but yesterday, before I went in, I started to have that feeling. I'm like, I don't like the idea of people running up to me. I don't like that. People are crazy. This is when they do it. They get a job at the haunted house, and then they come up and they fucking kill you, and then everybody's like, oh, he's a part of the show. I don't want to be that guy. Some people are suckers. But I took a risk. You guys want to see Nate at a haunted house? Let's get in there. Big screen now. Let's head in. This is yesterday. I went down to, one of these haunts, okay? They have, these places in, all sorts of states. Every fucking state has them. They're like, a fun thing to do. And, I don't want to go to these things. I don't really even know where they're at, okay? I always thought, they were just at a fairground, okay? I never go to them. I'm not into, the idea, okay, of, putting it's like whenever people go on them ride, the bungee ride. They're like, hey, it's fine, dude. You're on a cord. Like, I just don't trust it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm like a cat. My cat's in here right now. Where you at, you little shit? I wish he would have came with me. It would have been better. But let's head into this. This is yesterday. This was me down at, where's the fucking main show? God, oh, it's right. I'm literally looking at it. Okay, main show. Here's me. I got blessed be for, your cameras these days. I go to this thing, and before we go in, I'm with, the person I bought this manor with, my buddy, my pal. And, he is one with another person. That's, my sister, okay? And we went yesterday. And it was already kind of not a vibe, all right? I was like, we're going to the parking lot of this place. I don't know what the fuck. We get there. I don't know if you guys have heard of the waves in the water. Goddamn, the sea. The ocean. I thought that the road was moving. I mean, it was literally, I thought the show had started in the parking lot. It was fucked up. There was holes everywhere. The fucking going in was one big fucking ramp. Then you go down, it's lump after lump. And then you get to I guess a warehouse. And then it's everywhere. They got banners Cleveland Scare Nights. Go to this thing, okay? This is, oh shit, I gotta go back to the main screen, scene 2. I want to show you guys the website, okay? So you can get an idea of what I did yesterday. It was pretty cool, I guess. I got in trouble, though. I fucking got in trouble for filming. But thank God I had this, half of a fucking phone.
Dude,
Oh shit, it was a little bit easier to conceal. Do I have the monster thing on? Let's make sure I don't.
Let's make sure, folks.
I've been known to leave it on. But anywho, I got a little bit of footage. But first, before we hop into that, you guys are just gonna stare at this for a second. I'm getting dressed. I don't want you to see my downstairs. Hey Nate, this is Gianna. Everyone, happy Saturday. Hello, Gianna Sidanks here. Hello. Who else is in the chat? Dylan's here. Kelly. Hello. Oh my God, my fucking back is hurt. I finally figured out the problem with my body. Okay, I've been having neck and shoulder. What are you doing? Oh, stop!
You're right.
It's not a good time. My hair is looking fucking like Frankenstein right now. But anywho, I figured out my problem. It's my lats. Been doing too much pull-ups, curls, and God damn it! I slow down. I have to do something else. I actually have a love of my life in the gym that I'm not even looking at when she comes up to me. Oh my God! You ever have somebody? You're like, they're coming to talk to you, and you're like, I'm running. I don't want to do it right now. Okay, I'm trying to get my gains, and half the time I really just don't care. I try to avoid happiness because I know that sadness can come with it. So I'm just keeping my foot halfway out the door, as they would say. But anywho, I think I found the love of my life at the gym. So it's been pretty cool. This week's been exciting. She was actually right in front of me. You ever had anybody work out right in front of you? They get in the bench, okay? They're right in front of the mirror. I'm trying to watch my pump. Fucking 10 other goddamn chairs.
What the fuck is that?
Get out of the way! Stop. Get out and try. I wanted to push her off the fucking... No, I'm just kidding. But it's pretty cool. Let's get into this thing. Going to the website of the Halloween haunted fucking house that I went to yesterday. Haunted house near me. I don't even know what it was called. My buddy, he bought the tickets. Okay, he took the risk. We could have actually went to a actual slaughter. Where we went, I was like, we could be going to literally a gas chamber. I'm just a little bit concerned sometimes, and some people think I'm a psycho, but that's how it goes. This is so loose now, and I'm afraid to tighten it, because if I do, it does this thing called the reverse. Flips that way. It's crazy. I can't believe this. You have no idea. This right here, this mic stand, is a fucking one of those things you in medieval times that the catapult, it fucking does this thing. I don't know what I did to it from day one. I fucked it up, but that's how it be. Side Ink says, walk up to her and ask her favorite Fortnite content creator. I don't know. She's covered in tats are everywhere. I don't really care. I don't care. I'm not somebody that's like a lot of people are into tats. They love it. They can't get enough of people covered in it's not really. It's all right. It's cool. But, yeah. All right. Anyways, let's get into this. It's called the Nightmare House. Yes, this is it. Oh, my God. Brooklyn, Ohio. We're heading in, ladies and gentlemen. Main fucking damn show. This is the website. This is what I went to. And, I looked at the website before we went. Or, actually, I'm the one that's linked it to him to buy the tickets. For the family and me. My mouth is really dry, but this is it. Let me kind of minimize my screen. Now, it looks like a movie. There's not really much to see. It's you don't know what the... This is fucked up. I'm already fucking the screen up. Stop it. Anywho, you go to this. Oh my God. This is it. Stop playing. What the fuck? Go back. I'm sorry. It's not me. It's the show. So this is the trailer for it. I'm like, what the fuck? Yes. Yes. Here we go. I'm there, baby. Nightmare House, whatever the fuck. I don't, when I went there, I was like, I'm just ready to swing. I don't want the idea. I started really thinking about it. I'm like, we're getting ready to go in there. My stomach started. I had to go to the bathroom real bad again after going once. Stop it. We got in. I was just ready to, fight back. Because that was the mission. You were supposed to go in there. It's one of those things. They give you a mission. You ever been to Alien Encounter at Disney World or where the fuck was it? Somewhere in Disney, MGM Studios. Before it's the Lilo and Stitch ride, there was a thing called Alien Encounter, and your job was to sit in the chair and let the steam and the thing, I don't know what the hell, you didn't do nothing. You just sat there and witnessed. And that was what this was. It was a witnessing. We went on a trail. Not really, it was a walkthrough. Pretty cool, though. I was getting a lot of ideas for what I could do with this show. So let's hop in. Let me show you what we did. Before I got in trouble, I got in a heaping amount of trouble. I'm actually on the fucking, I'm on somebody's thoughts right now, I bet. I pissed somebody off. They were so mad. I've never seen somebody go from being a scary, haunted character to being like, I hit the corner. It was cool. Like, every second of it was getting better, I thought, with my camera on. I was like, this is going to be good for the show. You guys never see, what it's like to be me, okay? And then I hit the car.
Somebody take it on and tell me.
I pull it down. It's not cool. There was so many dreadlocks, too. I thought somebody like that would not. He was about to call the police. He said no. And then he did this. I'm like, oh my God, I'm done for. So this is Nate. Nate at a haunted house, okay? Let's get excited. Hold tight. Now, it's a little bit bad. I know this is all you get. You got me with half of my phone. We're filming. All right, here we go. So there's me. I have a hoodie on. SK says heaping. No, there's a lot of I didn't like that part. There was they had a theme. I don't know what the theme was, but it was everywhere. Alien or haunted, whatever. There was dogs. There's dogs in the back. I didn't like this part. I'm telling you, it's about to get good. This isn't bad. He sounded like I'm at a dog. It was. It was like a dog torture chat. I didn't like that part. Okay, so we start to get some footage here. This is when it happens. All right, you see some green. I got the thing like this, kind of. I'm nervous. I'm afraid. Like, Tony Hinchcliffe and Joe Rogan, okay? Fuck, what did I do? Are the ones that make you scared to have your phone out at these things. They're like, put it out. You can't film. They literally didn't want you to film here. They didn't even tell you that. I just got in trouble in it. Now it's I don't know what's happening. It's getting more intense. That most of these rides, they start and they end. And this thing, it was just halfway through. We're getting to the end. I mean, it was something was happening. It was louder and louder. We had to get out of there. That was the mission. You went in somewhere to get out of there. Here we go. You see that? Look, oh my God. Even when I am out in public, I have to wear my clothes. Look at this. Look what I'm wearing. Okay, we got a Hellstar sighting. Okay, that part was a little bit. Now I was waiting. It wasn't actually. This thing was terrible. It wasn't even scary at all. I actually was not scared. Yeah, so it's a lot of this. Now around this part, I think I get in trouble. Josh is in a mood, he's hungry. Oh yeah. So oh my God, like during the fun time that I was having, I felt like there was a bad vibe. All right, so that was my somebody talking. That was my sister talking to my buddy. Okay. So they weren't even holding hands. If I had a girl, I would hold her hand. I would actually make her walk in fucking front at these these scary houses. You know, so if something does happen, I'll be ready. Now, I thought about taking some stuff here. You ever taken things from places? Okay, but like I wanted to take notes on how to make my set better. It was a lot of repetitive shit. Wasn't really scary at all. It got a little bit better when I got in trouble. Now, I felt like everybody too. Also, whenever anything happened, I tried to get up on them. Okay, stop. I had to try to get up on them, and their eyes. All of them are like their eyes. They get mad. They get mad if you have that phone out. I feel like every person that jumped at these scare characters, they're really into. They live this life. Like if you're working at a haunted, like anything, like those seasonal haunts, okay, those haunted houses, scare factory. Like I think these people do it for the passion of being a spook. Okay, trying to scare you. All right, I didn't buy it. It was really funny, okay? You know, when you have the character trying to do his thing right in front of you and you just look at him. It's, you know, I wish I could get my money back now. I'm pissed. They robbed me of a good time. I could have went out the fucking exit right there. So it was starting to get sick right here. This is actually when it was getting, like, the vibes were like literally on, like, through the roof. 100% fun. I was like, it's finally getting good. Like, we walked through and it felt like a lot of the people just weren't in the holes. They were supposed to jump out or, I don't know. So then, right here, coming up. This fucking bitch right here. Let me go back a little. This lady right here. I'm not, you know, I don't want to say it could be a guy, but I don't know why. It could be anybody. I mean, really, it doesn't matter. A bitch is a bitch, guy or girl. This person right here with this, you know, you'd think they're cool. This is what they do for fun, like jumping at people, okay? If I come around the corner, I'm trying to get some good footage. I'm getting yelled at. I'm getting yelled at by this person. Their eyes, right there. Their eyes looked at me. Let me go back. Is this working? No, it's not. I have to watch the whole thing again. Oh no, it's fucking froze. Oh yeah. At this moment, I was sighting. Okay, she must have saw the phone. The red, the light wasn't even on. It wasn't like I had a camcorder. I wish you could have heard me. I was swinging, okay? And then it was over. I walked through a little bit of a mood. It was like when I went to Comic-Con and this fat fuck tried to fight me and my friend because we took his gaming shit. I didn't know it was his, okay? We were sitting in his gaming chair. And we wanted to go out. I was like, let's go outside. Didn't want to do it. Anywho, we are here. Let's get to the show. What did we miss this week? Ethan Klein's been fucking nuts. Okay? He's finally, like, doing, like, what I was waiting for him to do. Okay? Actually, he's just been doing this the whole time. He's just been waiting for his moment to get his upper hand. Big dunks for Ethan this week. Hasan Piker has been taking out his rage on his dog, allegedly. Have you ever heard of Hasan Paytas? Okay? Let's check Google. Let's entertain people with the idea of Hasan. He's a huge streamer. Okay, he's a big guy, right? Twitch streamer, okay? And, you know, Ethan Klein had a show with him. It was called Leftovers. And it was a political show. They've been at battle. We know this. This is all known, okay? Now they've been going to war. Ethan's been trying to get, like, you know, the audience to not leave, but they are, you know, it's a little bit, it's amazing to watch. It's amazing to watch great success, you know, struggle to stay, okay? And Ethan this week had a big, you know, a big boost in live viewers, I bet, for his show. You know, Hasan Piker, the dog controversy. Ethan's going to explain it. Now, all the updates are there. This was fantastic. This is like one of these things that you kind of like are like, whoa, what happened? Ethan, right after this, hopped right into another episode of his show. He went right at the members only. So that's pretty cool. Ethan did like one of these these are like emergency. It's almost like a goddamn TRisha Paytas thing, you know? When TRisha and Ethan ran over to the studio, turned on the cameras, and we're talking David Dobrik and Jeff Wittick and all that shit, okay? Whenever that emergency show happened.
Read it first.
I don't know. It was pretty wild, good stuff. So anywho, here's the controversy. Hasan Piker got the shock, all right? The collar. Oh my God, is that it? Look at stop, Forbes. This is what happened, I think. Hasan Piker's dog's collar got too charged. Hasan charged it too much, and it went really crazy. Shocked him to high heavens. This is like Home Alone 2, or 1. No, wait, is it 1? 2, when he turns electric skeleton. I always like that in the movies. When they turn into a skeleton from the it's good stuff. I mean, you can't get any better than practical effects. It's the best way to advertise and show you the world of horror, okay? It's not good animated. It fucking sucks. I watched the movie Weapons, okay? We watched... What the fuck? What are we doing? What is the world? What's happened? This movie fucking sucked. That was not a good movie. Really bad. I've never in my life been so blown away by how hyped something was, and it just really was dog shit, okay? You know, last night I'm thinking, give me something to do. It's Friday. I just want to relax. Okay, right after the haunted house, I need more. I'm in the mood for scares. Okay, it's like 1 a.m. I turn on Weapons. I'm feeling like I'm watching that movie, The Shyamalan, where the grass and trees were killing people. The writing was the writing was what? I don't know what was going on with the writing. Zach Kreger, what are you doing? You literally are the guy that did Barbarian. Now that I think about it, some of the dialogue is just weird. And for some reason, Josh Brolin was completely gray. He just didn't have a lot of light on him. It was very odd. A lot of people are, they say that was that guy's movie. It was him trying to come to grips or, for his friend that died from, the whitest kids you know. Is that what he's from? Zach Kreger? Okay. Something like that. Anywho, the movie sucked. It was not what I thought it was going to be. And I'm very upset that I just keep getting let down. Left and right. Anywho, let's get into Ethan Klein and Hasan Piker. Hasan's dog, okay, the shock collar explained. So they give him an image, the meme. This is a meme edit of it. Hasan is in massive trouble. Okay, he's being accused, allegedly, he's been shocking his dog, okay? All the way max mode. Okay, there's a clip. The Twitch streamer Hasan Piker is facing online backlash after the clip of the dog yelping during the live stream went viral, sparking him where fire... No, I didn't say fire was coming out. That would be cool, though. Fucking fire! That would be cool. I was kidding, but that would get him in trouble. We know it was a shocker. But I guess sparking suspicions that Hasan Piker was using a collar. I don't know why you even have a fucking dog if you need to shock it. I mean, I don't know. You should know your animals. You don't do it to humans. So, Hasan Piker has denied the claims. Okay? It's all alleged. But the incident ignited fierce discourse in the live stream community. So a lot of people are commenting. Nicholas DiOrio, he's been having a lot of Oreos. Okay, he's been eating, as they say. He's been cooking a lot of sandwiches, making them big. I heard Nicholas DiOrio stacks them high. And whenever he does his live streams, he gets them all line. He's got a whole line of them. So what's going on? Hasan, he's in big trouble. Let's get into it. Ethan Klein is going to be the one that, shows us how to get everybody to not hate him and put all the attention on him, everybody else. Spread the word. Hasan Piker's in trouble. We're hopping into Ethan.
And I saw it had 1,600 points before even an hour. And that's for our medium-sized subreddit, very, very.
So I don't know what the hell. I'm way too far in. This is it. Ethan surprise show. Eyes are down. He's got the Ghidorah shirt on. He's got this. I've had this before Godzilla ever was anything to anybody. Do you know how old this is? Okay. Oreos is live right now, says Dylan. I'm sure he is. Having a lot of live Oreo. I mean, could you imagine him cracking into like a can of Oreo? This is Ethan's shirt. This is Ethan's face. This is the show. Ethan looks excited. He's ready to, literally try to destroy a man's career. It's awesome.
All right. Well,
Ethan, he has no, there is no reverse. Since the cartoon came out, Ethan Klein's been quiet. I don't even know if he talked about it. Okay, did you fucking know that? I don't think Ethan's even said a meep about Meep and Moses. Meep and Moses. But Ethan Klein hasn't really, he's not been having a good week. He got dunked on last week. He needs any type of advantage. And Hasan Piker, was on a live stream. And Ethan, he got wind of the event.
welcome back, everybody.
The dog was shocked.
It's the H3 show.
Ethan's just going to try to, dunk on him. How many views we got on this? 405. Not a lot. You'd think you'd get more. Ethan's show hasn't really had a good day.
Coming at you with a special episode here on Wednesday. The date is October 8th, 2025. And I come with you with a special episode about my dear friend Hasan, who is now embroiled in one of the biggest creator controversies of the year, easily.
Well, Ethan's like a sticky manner. That's how it looks, okay? Ethan is fucking so awesome. I love it. I got the fucking, I've been messaging Ethan on Instagram. We've been talking. No, I'm just kidding. We haven't been talking. I said something the other day. I was like, how about you do something good?
Currently in
instead of this, you're supposed to go after somebody that uses their kids for money. What about the TRisha Paytas? Okay, you didn't even do it. You literally had a poll. Ethan, you were supposed to do that. You bitched out, boy.
fifth place of all.
Anywho, he's here. He's ready. He's dunking. He's nervous in a fake way. He's like, guys, I didn't want to do it. It's a special episode. Hasan, okay?
Time on live stream fails. I saw this, what happened, on our subreddit first. And I saw it had 1,600 points before even an hour. And that's, for our medium-sized subreddit, very, very, very active.
Okay, so Ethan's, I think we got to get, this has to go. I don't know, it is fucking, every time I see Ethan's tattoo down here, where's my mouse? It looks like a fucking, infection from a distance. It looks like blood, scabs, boils. The whole line.
And so I immediately knew that.
I mean, it's bad. I hate Ethan's arm tat.
This was going to be something very
oh my God, that scared
compelling.
me.
By the way, Tom is here with us. Love Tom.
Tom's here. Tom came in really quick. He didn't even get a chance to put on his fucking, his rude or his hype wear. Tom is actually one of my favorite bald people in the world. Ethan did something this week that really blew my mind that we have to actually get to before anything. Now, I'm not sure if it was this episode, Ethan Klein's. Oh my God. I'm sorry. That is crazy. That religious, that was a loud yelp coming out of my mouth. But Ethan Klein this week revealed something to us that was so fantastic that I almost turned over my life and gave it back to God. did something for good, okay? Like, literally, take all my money, give it away, be like, I got what I needed in life. I'm fucking happy. Ethan Klein talked this week about, and it's something that happened when he was a kid. Now, I don't know where the fuck it is. It had to have been one of his live shows. So maybe it was this iDubbbz thing.
Share your skin.
So Ethan Klein, 5 days ago, I think tells us about an incident with a bumblebee. Here we go. I think it's this. I hope it is. Let me see.
I hate to be that guy, but
Okay, yes, this is it. So this is gonna be a good show. I'm really kind of like still in the mode that's, been my jam all summer. Summer of looks. I don't think it's gonna ever end. I think we're just gonna keep looking, and the things that are really hyped that people talk about. I'll glance at it, but some other things are a little bit more serious to me and more fun. Okay. So look at Ethan Klein this week. He actually talked about an incident that happened when he was a youngster. And it would only happen to Ethan. It would only happen to him.
Where you going, man? Where you going?
Hello, everybody. Welcome. It's Monday. You're watching the H3 podcast coming at you live. It's October 6th, spooky month, 2025. We are here joined by Hildago, Hilla.
Okay, so Hila's here wearing the hype. They've been really shilling. I think there's a holiday sale going on teddyfresh.com. Now, I don't want to be the person that advertises, but sometimes I feel like I'm getting ready to get in trouble, okay? Ethan Klein added like a bunch of new people in their fake audience this week, too.
The great Hilla Klein.
Hildago.
And, of course, joined once again by a lovely live studio audience.
I mean, this is amazing, folks. Ethan Klein has fired all the people I said he had to get rid of. I feel like I'm being watched, all right? I know Ethan Klein is really into girl with a microphone. I don't know how he found girl with a microphone, okay? He's out here. He finds these smaller channels. He's out here looking. You don't have to, like, be big, okay? I might have fucking Russell Crowe might be watching me. Or, I don't know, fucking Mel Gibson. Imagine that. I get an email from a celeb. They're like, dude, I fucking love you. I mean, like, it's amazing that nobody watches, and it's just like, you're like my best friend. I don't know what I'm saying, but anywho, Ethan Klein, I think, has heard my whispers or my rants about his disgusting new addition to his show, the live audience. It's not cool. And last week, they had a really radical, crew. Okay, they're all hyped up, drugged up. We had somebody with long intentions, okay, of staying there. They were there for 3 episodes. Ethan had to change up the audience. I was talking about Dan's head.
Yeah.
Dan, from H3, he has no hair.
I don't know why. There's something about you guys I don't
Eleni says this is perfect clickbait.
like.
Already?
I know, but you guys.
Now this guy kind of looks like Russell Crowe. Russell Crowe. Holy shit! Is this the guy from The Gladiator? Came in.
I don't like.
So Ethan put in no hair. He gave the audience, some diversity. Gave him some flexibility.
Already?
I know, but you guys. No, you guys are. You're a terrific
Already?
crowd. You're a terrific audience. So, and thank you to Stamps.com, by the way, for sponsoring.
I hate Ethan's hat. Sucks. Okay, I'm not into the fact you can see through it. It's fucking stupid.
Wow.
Yeah.
God bless them, right?
Now, Olivia hasn't been here. She's done. I mean, she ain't coming back. They ain't bringing her up. She ain't coming. I bet they gave her a good chunk of money. Olivia's down at Dunkin' Donuts, filling herself, having soup and donuts. Soup and
Donuts.
okay, I'm just kidding. But Olivia hasn't been around. Ian, he's doing his own thing. They got a new guy. A lot of people said, "Are you working?" They asked me if I was working. I'm not working for the show, but they have somebody with my name on there. And we also saw some other people that have been showing up, kind of been sitting in, filling in. Ethan Klein is looking for new employment. He's looking for new ways to create, I guess, and, get some more cash, really.
So it's Monday.
So he's doing whatever he can. He's wasting money on, Ethan's watching. Okay, his watches are watching.
Hey, we got all kinds. Listen, I'll be honest.
Yes.
You know, we buy this expensive. You can't even see it. Either your watch is in your rock, it's gone. Spread the word.
Some people get like, they're like, oh, come on, iDubbbz again. This is so tedious. But I have to confess to you guys something. I just can't get enough of shitting on him.
So Ethan finally has, convinced himself that he truly, this is what he wants to do. He doesn't want to fucking give up at all. He wants to go after people that go after him. He wants to, go to war until he wins. Ethan's a victory man. He doesn't like to be the fucking... Shit, am I still a monster voice? What the fuck? Anywho, Ethan is really having a good time having his own Mike David of Red Bar. He has something called his Fools. Okay, Marcus David, of Red Bar, he has his own Fools. And, Ethan Klein has picked his. Okay? Hasan Piker, iDubbbz. He doesn't want to give up. Anissa. Ethan Klein right now is watching Kino fucking Casino. All right, what the fuck? That show sucks. I don't know what, people need to go to them. I not go to them, but I don't know what we're doing. Like they make a lot of money. Like why are people watching things that are dog shit quality? We're like in a floating Google Duo fucking group chat. There's literally like background effects going on, okay? And their live show, they're just little squares. It's a Discord call show, okay? And they just share their screen. It's called Kino Casino. And PPP is pretty much the only guy that runs the show. Okay, Worski, I don't know what is fucking happening with him. I don't know why, he's still there. That guy is just like one of the bubbles that it doesn't pop all the way. It just keeps going. You ever seen that before? A bubble. He existed. He kept continuing. Anywho, Ethan Klein is loving shitting on people. He's going after fucking Hasan. He's going after iDubbbz. He hates Anissa. Anissa's his number one problem, okay? So here he is. This is Ethan's eyes closed, mouth. He's really excited. He's loving it.
To me, it's so much fun.
He's got his own Fool.
It's exciting, and it's fresh every time.
Ethan Klein's a coward.
Shut up.
A loser. And what else?
Who's in their mom's basement? Who you could call loser?
Fuck you, loser.
Fuck you, bitch.
Fuck you.
So we're still doing that. Ethan Klein is still using the, we have the memes. He has the soundboard. That is he's communicating as a joke with the soundboard. We're still doing that. The claps, the jokes. At this point, I think there's multiple people clicking buttons, anything they can just to have Ethan fill voice time, okay? I think Ethan needs like something like a lot of us do before a show to get him ready, okay? Or get him in the groove. And I think like some of it could be him just really twitching, or like just being like, fuck yeah, like, doing the thing whenever Zach on the soundboard has people yelling at him and he talks to him back. I don't like it. It's scary.
Fuck you, stinky breath, booger eater.
It is sad to say.
Why don't you first tell us about your weekend?
Now, look at that coat. I love it. Actually, I kind of like it. Here's Gila. Gila was here today.
But your hand,
He's already interrupted me talking shit. You expect me just to let that fly?
start a little like light,
Now, this is from Monday. We're just here. I just want to, show you guys, one of my favorite stories Ethan Klein told this week.
All right.
It was like I've never seen anything like, I've never heard anything like this in my life.
Oh, thank you so much, Lena. Okay, okay, fair enough. But then iDubbbz, just zip it for a minute.
Agreed.
Let's see here. Yeah, yesterday we went to Catalina.
Now, Ethan this week, he actually showed us his wrist on a Instagram story. They were swollen to high heavens. He's about to show it to us right now. You can actually see it kind of on the show. Ethan's hand right here is a little bit like, it looks like it's got some pus everywhere. It's really white. Like his whole hand is a fucking whitehead. It's about to blow. But, he had something happen this week, an interaction with something that caused him to have an allergic reaction.
You can believe that.
And he couldn't even, he literally couldn't wear his watch. Ethan could not wear his watch.
And then Catalina.
Yeah.
Yeah, love it. Yeah, we went to Canalito for my
Thank you,
dad's
Friends with
75th
Trees.
birthday.
Friends with Trees says, nice haircut. By the way, I assume you got one. Yeah, it's amazing. I love getting new haircuts. I don't think I'm going back to the color for a minute. I wish it could stay like this. I have the remnants of it. Maybe the lights are actually, I don't know. But we're staying, I went 5 years, 3, 4, 5, I don't know how many years I went, putting chemicals in my hair, lifting the color to put in different color, masking who I am, okay? We're back to the actual me, baby. What do you think? All right, anywho, back to Ethan. He had an infection.
Day. And we had a lovely day, I'll say. But at the very end, I was holding Sunny. Like
Damn
this.
it.
There's no bees on this whole fucking island.
There were.
Now, they went on some type of trip. Ethan was holding the children, okay? They were walking around.
I did not see a
There
single
were.
bee.
Around.
They were kind of bothering us at a few places.
Not me.
Until they did.
I've been stung probably 10 times in my life. So many times. And
Yeah,
it's
it's really a lot.
Sarah says, dude has some type of reaction every month. Now, Ethan's one of them hypochondriacs, okay? He's, I think he's a martyr. You know what a martyr is?
It's kind of strange because
He wants pity on him, okay? People to fucking feel bad. It's a syndrome. I do the same thing. Cry a couple times a week. Being a bitch. What are you doing? You play.
I've heard, and I think it's true, that the more you get stung by bees, the worse it gets, which is the
In fact, Musher says that hat is fucking disgusting. Ethan Klein is a deadhead. He's trying to create Grateful Dead, influence in some of like the products that Teddy Fresh does. This looks like great. I don't know. Maybe I'm speaking wrong. I don't know. It looks like a knockoff of it. The color here is gone, so we don't know what that. It's got to be green.
opposite of what you would expect.
It's like the ugliest. It doesn't match anything. It's like one of those things you look at and you're like, you actually feel sick.
So when I was a kid, after getting stung like 6 times,
So Ethan's starting to tell us a story about his bumblebee sting. Okay, Ethan got hit by a bee. I gotta go get some water. I'm sorry. I have the worst cotton mouth ever. I'll be right back. Just hold on. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
sad that I was in a wheelchair because we were going to
All right, so
Disneyland the next
Ethan
day.
Klein is telling us the story.
Which was
of
awesome. That was like one of my family talked about that day. Like we all cherish it because you got to skip to the front of the line, right? Sometimes.
All right, so I put my sleeve down. I look like a nasty. Infected says he's currently pouring vodka into water bottles. Oldest trick in the book. Okay, sucker. 100 proof wasted. Mr. Leahy has never died. Anywho, Cool says, hell yeah, I'm about to have a beer and oh, you're going skating? What the fuck? You're where it's warm. I'm not. Are you by Ethan Klein? It's freezing out here. If I go outside and start skating, I'm getting hit by something. Okay, a deer coming in high. I mean, what? Stop! I hate that. Sounds a little much. So back to the show. Ethan is telling us a story about his getting stung by a bumblebee.
My kids did Disney, and I just put one of them in a wheelchair. Yeah.
That is a joke.
It's
I fucking missed it.
It's not a joke. It is true, and I recommend everybody do that to their family.
All right, I missed the whole thing. Sorry, go back.
We went to Canalito for my dad's 75th birthday, and we had a lovely day, I'll say. But at the very end, I was holding Sunny like this. There's no bees on this whole fucking island.
There were.
I did not see a single bee.
They were kind of bothering us at a few places.
Not me.
Until they did.
I've been stung probably 10 times in my life, so many times. And
Yeah, it's really a lot.
It's kind of strange because I've heard, and I think it's true, that the more you get stung by bees, the worse it gets.
No, Ethan, here we go. This is what we would call Ethan fucking lore, or not Ethan lore, Ethan scare, okay? Ethan has a lot of fears in his life, and I think that's kept him on his, successful somewhat, okay? Being a little bit nervous. He has a theory that bumblebees can smell like where you've been stung, and they're like, we gotta go back.
Which is
gotta get him. We have to sting him again. That ain't true. The biggest fucking... Have you ever seen a murder hornet? I have seen one dead. And then today, or yesterday, it came in my car, sat right on my steering wheel. I fucking sway. I couldn't get him. I was so scared, or swing scared. I had things in my hand. I'm trying not to break anything, trying to be gentle, not hurt him. I'm trying to get him out. Huge, like this big. And Ethan thinks that, what the fuck? Ethan thinks that once you get stung, staying by a bee, that like they are actually more prone to coming back.
Opposite of what you would expect. So when I was a kid, after getting stung like 6 times, my ankle started to swell up so bad that
So he also thinks that like you have like something called like it gets worse. Okay, you've been stung once. The next time, it's 10 times worse. It's kind of like the, the decibels.
I was in a wheelchair because we were going to Disneyland the next day, which was awesome. That was like one of my family talked about that day. Like we all cherish it because you got to skip to the front of the line, right?
Art says bumblebees can sense weakness. Dr. Musha says Nate is going to switch to Harry Mack reactions and making. That'd be great. I need a damn cooking video. Give me a damn.
I bring my.
Let me have another channel with success where I look at meals. I'll tell you what part of it I don't like.
Kids to Disney and
what part of this show I really don't like is Ethan's new crew. It's disgusting.
Skip to the front.
Like I don't know where he's finding these people with no hair. One of the worst things in my life is looking at somebody with no hair. It's fucking bullshit. And Ethan has brought on a trifecta.
The line.
Oh my god, I forgot to tell you. Maybe we'll do it later. I was taking photos were taken on my phone. I don't remember. Okay, I'm talking like lights in the fucking sky shit. I saw it today. Something happened. Missing time with Nate. Scary stuff. All right, but back to Ethan.
Right. Sometimes I bring my.
This guy in the middle is the worst. So he's hired these people to come on as a joke. Like I said, I think Ethan's listening to me. I think he heard me talking about the fucking crew. Okay, their new audience. I hated all of them, especially the one with no hair.
Kids to Disney, and I just put one.
Now they're all bald.
Them in a wheelchair. Yeah.
That is a joke.
In fact, much says I almost died from a bee sting when I was 3. I still remember it. Shout out.
It's not a joke.
Is Marcus live? What time is it? It's only 9 o'clock.
It is true, and I recommend everybody do that to their family. I mean,
Fuck you, loser
it's
bitch.
true.
So Ethan was swollen. His legs were fucking, literally inflated from the bees sting, and he had to be in a wheelchair. Ethan was in a wheel. Imagine how stupid Ethan looks now, telling his whole audience that he was fucking. He strolled around in a wheelchair at Disneyland or where the fuck he was at. His dad gave up. Ethan had to do his own thing, wheel himself around with the family because of the bee. Ethan got stung. He couldn't walk. Get me a chair. What the fuck? I've never in my life, I got stung in my eyeballs. And, I just kept moving forward. I mean, that's what you got to do. It's part of the game. Part of the game. So let's go to the Ethan Klein Hasan shit. This will be fun. This is really what I'm excited about, okay? Ethan is going to try to dunk. He's having a good fucking week. He's got an advantage right now. It's like whenever you find like a weak spot in like the battle, where like somewhere you could just hit with a damn cannonball and you're coming in hot. Feels like Ethan has sent off the catapults. He's got himself an upper hand, an advantage. Got Hasan on camera. Allegedly, the dog's getting shot.
This morning, guys. I'm very excited.
The dude who made Close Encounters, it was Steven Spielberg would love me for like this song long. He'd like me for this song. He'd be like, "Oh, that kind of looks cool, but no, it sucks because I made E.T. and Close Encounters and Indiana Jones. You barely tried with what you did." That's what I feel like. A lot of people. I look at people like that. If somebody came in, oh my god, I dropped my water. If somebody came in. And, looked at my set, they'd be like, how much time did you put into it? And I'd feel really terrible. It's the only way to really be successful. I think you have to be put down for success to happen. I think you have to be put down for success to happen. Somebody to come in and be like, shit, that's crap. Pull it apart. Make me retry.
And by the way,
Anywho, we'll go back to the show. I'm sorry. Ethan Klein's
yeah,
back.
we did like a 10-minute stream beforehand, but the audio was all messed up, so we're restarting here. Beautiful audio, no cackling, right?
So far, so good.
No cracking, no bopping, no.
So far, so good.
No nothing.
Ethan's got new angles. He's got new cameras. He's got money. So he's got his watch on today. He came in for pretty much an emergency show just to dunk on Hasan.
Sounds good.
The dog controversy.
So basically, Hasan is being accused of using a shock collar on his dog.
Now, I wish I should probably have an electric, something shocking sound. But this is probably what it sounds like whenever the dog gets shocked. It wishes.
Now, what's interesting, there's a lot of interesting things here. To me, the shock collar isn't even really...
Now, Ethan's ready. Ready to take a risk. Ready to be like, if the shock collar barely nips them with a pinch of electricity, a spark, I don't see anything wrong with it. Is that what he's about to say?
Like, you could remove the shock collar from the equation and still the majority of the criticism holds, in my opinion. That being said, there's literally no other way to explain this video.
Okay, so Ethan's eyes are on the prize. I fucking love that shit. He is excited. This is like, to him, this is money. He doesn't need money anymore. He doesn't care about it. He cares about what he looks like. He's almost like Donald Trump. Okay, let's try out. In his own way. He doesn't want to look stupid, and he's willing to say whatever he can online to continue to fight for his own look. So we're hopping in. He's acting like this is... Now, Ethan has probably, like all of us, are aware of abuse. Animal abuse. People out here, they get animal, they fucking hurt them. It's bullshit. You want to see my cat? Give me 1 second. Let me show you what it's like to live in the Nate fucking manor. Play, bitch. Play. I don't hear you. right, now I don't have. I wish in a different world I could have my own collar for myself. But, you know, my cat doesn't have a collar. Never put a collar on an animal. Showing you that I don't have one. No accusations towards me. Back to Ethan. The biggest show of his life.
Let me show you guys the video and we'll break it down here for you.
Yes, that's my Felix. I just woke him up. He's sleeping on my fucking bed. He's up here all the time, but I don't really like him all the time up here. There's a doggy downstairs, and he is completely equipped to kill that dog, but just hides. So,
but it is emblematic.
I'm nervous. He blends right into my carpet. I have a giant tiger Versace's carpet. Spread the word.
Of all of America's much more.
This is the video that Ethan's watching. Ethan's eyes are going in hot. He's fucking nuts right now. Look at that shit. Oh my god. Ethan's dunking. This is Ethan's dunk face. So you telling us how? Okay, he's like, you're fucking like, you know, you ever seen somebody on a motorcycle or like somebody playing God of fucking Gears? I don't know, World of fucking Gods. This is a gamer's face. I see it all the time. Like when they're winning, the boss, the battle. Ethan's actually kind of using his own life of playing video games, you know, in his, you know, his own, you know, his battle against Hasan. He's treating it like a video game. Treating him like a boss he's got to beat. Look at his face. He's gaming right now. He's gaming. Gaming Ethan. All right, let's watch this footage. This isn't going to be nice. I'm hiding Ethan. Here we go.
Consequential violence, okay? It's the same reason as to why America...
Now, we know why this is sick. Like, I just think it's very funny. It's very funny to, you know, hop right on the... You know, Ethan monetize. He gets all this money from this show. He did the member show right after this, too. His own members, Ethan Klein's members are like $5-10 a month. To get into the Discord. You ever been to Ethan H3 Discord, the show? It's fucking so shitty, okay? I'm afraid to even talk in there. Avery of Ethan Klein moderator lore. The Reddit moderator, Avery, actually watched my fucking video on his stream. He knows about me. That's why I think Ethan knows, okay? He did on his stream. Dylan says Ethan taking all the W's. Yeah. Anywho, I don't know what the fuck. I'm trying to adjust. What was my point? Go back to Ethan. Sorry, I'm making no sense.
Kaya, please just fuck.
Oh yeah, Ethan's just monetizing on abuse of an animal. It makes me fucking sick, right? Never, ever, ever do anything for money.
Go
except for your job, okay? Ethan, you got enough. I think they should have put donations. Or were the donations on in this episode? Ethan, did you donate after this? I hope so.
Stop.
A donation? Dylan, did Ethan send all the super tips? Patrick Melton's super tip system. Ethan Klein's actually got it. He's part of it. And I hope they sent everything from this episode, just because of the manner and the setting and what's going on. Send it to like a foundation. Hope he did. I've been a member for a while. I've been a member forever. Ethan Klein is one of my biggest guys. He's my favorite show. He's my favorite person. And, you know, I was a member yonders ago. And I don't even go to that Discord. Stay away.
Jesus Christ. What are you doing?
This is the video. The dog's in trouble.
Kaya, please just fucking go. Just stop.
Oh, got the shock. Pretty sure the dog just slipped off of something. Or what is the dog sitting on? I've always wondered, what is this thing that Hasan has his dog on? Is it like a little state? What is that? Like a wooden fucking plank? What is that shit? Where's the bed? Why is this dog like up? Let's go back. Let's rewatch it. Oh, I just restarted Ethan's show. That's not good. I thought it was a clip.
But it is emblematic of all of America's much more consequential violence. Okay? It's the same
big doggy. This is one of them Russian dog. What kind of dog is this?
Same reason as to why America. Kaya, please just fucking go. Just stop.
Oh yeah, I definitely got the shock.
Jesus Christ. What are you doing?
What is going on? The hell am I watching? So Hasan really took a second to turn back. So this is the video of Hasan allegedly abusing his
You're
animal.
being such a
Shock collar.
baby. It's just you're making her stressed. She just literally is so incredibly spoiled from my mom.
Now let's look at the crucial moments here.
Oh,
Right
right
as she
I had to see Ethan's recent video. What was he watching? What recommends? The fuck is this? What the hell is he on?
Now,
So that was it. That was the video. The alleged video of Hasan Piker and his poor little puppy getting fucking shocked. Not a good look. Not a good... A doggy doesn't need
let's
a collar.
look at the crucial moments.
Shouldn't be in the fucking room.
Right as she yelps in pain.
Farmer says, I can't read tonight. Famald Gamer says, I use cattle prod because they don't make shock collars strong enough for my taste. Shout outs for the word.
Hasan is clearly reaching for a button of some kind.
What? I don't know what's happening. Ethan Klein has suspicion that Hasan has a button. Like a shock button. Is that what he's saying?
Look at the
fuck?
mannerism. Look at the stretching
As to
here.
why America.
Ethan Klein's been watching Kino Casino. He's trying to do the same thing now. He sees that other people just create people they go after, they make fun of. That's just their content. It's just, for fun. And Ethan's really, he's been doing that. So that's how he started his fucking career. But, since these battles with iDubbbz and, Hasan Piker, he's kind of found refuge in Kino Casino, the Discord call show with the floating background. He's trying to do it right now. He's trying to do something that they do where they're like investigating anything that could happen, 1 inch of somebody moving.
Of some kind. Look at the mannerism. Look at the stretching
As to
here.
why America. Kaya, please just fuck.
Oh, there is a button. What is he hitting?
What is else?
Now, if it was me, that's me just putting a damn bullet in somebody.
What would you be doing?
If I did that on a show, if you saw me put my hand up, just expect I'm going to fucking war on
In
here.
this body motion, he looks over to the side, he reaches for something, right? And right as he seems to be making some kind of pushing.
Now, this is the Mark David. Now, it's very Mark David, like Ethan has been learning from the greats. I love it. I love Ethan. Ethan's really trying to, become a new man. I don't know what your content's going to be after this. When Ethan does this and then goes back to his normal shit, I don't know if the show is watchable. It needs to just be constant battles, I think. It's the only way the show survives. Everybody has to be warned that works here. There's drama. Internet drama.
And he moved Ducky, who was sitting comfortably.
I actually shocked him. Is that not good?
I left my dog shock collars at home today. I thought.
All right, so looks like whatever his name is, Montgomery Gentry back here. Tom.
Is that not good?
I left my.
He's making a joke that he just shocked one of the many animals that Ethan Klein has that are hanging out by shock wires. Ethan has not shock collars, but he has shock wires. His whole, his whole setup, his whole, his thing for his show, his studio. It's the floor covered in cords. They got the water bowls sitting on top. The dogs are, things could be chewed. Lives could be in, electricity.
I actually shocked him. Is that not good?
I left my dog shock collars at home today. I thought it would be inappropriate.
Too soon?
Wow.
No, you're right on time. So there's Tom. Is there any other way to explain this body motion? At the exact time the dog yelps.
America, Kaya, please just fucking go. Just stop.
Oh, are they saying I haven't read anything.
So his initial explanation is that.
Friends with Tree says, I can't tell if my content or my comments being restricted. What comment? Where is it? Ethan's show is. Oh wait, Ethan's show is your #1 show, straight out of Mark David's playbook. Yeah. Well, it was my show first. I had H3's Productions. Okay, and that's where I found Irfan. Okay, he's sucking on that vape. YouTube was like the shittiest place at one point. Everybody was like, oh, I miss the... No, don't miss the old... It looked like shit. People were using fucking 4080 Ti. No. Everything's better. It doesn't matter if it's like you have like, you know, what we would call people being PC, okay, or being canceled. Can't say certain things. It's still better now, no matter what. Everything looks better.
That she scratched herself on the bed or something, or her nail got caught. The same exact time he reached for.
Paranoid. Do you see my con? Yes, I see him. Ethan's talking about body motions. Yeah, okay, Twitch.
And into what can be described as a pushing motion. Like that body language is someone he's pushing something.
And just stop.
No, that's not what that was. That's crazy. Ethan Klein is, you know, he's getting into the new medicine that he's been on for a long time. And sometimes it makes you focus. Have you ever been to school? Some kids, when they go to school, they are given what we would call, take a fucking seat. No, I don't even fucking know. What's the song for that? Oh. No, like when you go to school, the parents are like, here's your Adderall.
I need to say my sorries in private.
Okay. Wait, stop, please stop. Please stop. And, you know, they get focused at school. Ethan Klein looks like he just took morning's medicine. He's looking at anything that could be part of class.
He's pushing something.
I got $5. Oh my God, I'm rich.
You know, completely.
Oh my God, Prince of Tree says when he turns his head to look at his dog, it's the perfect time to, you know what? Oh yeah, to, I don't know, Kaya just stop and go. So Ethan's trying to like use his own body. The dog probably just has a shock collar, right? I don't know why it would shock him. I'm thinking the dog's wrist. He stepped wrong. You ever stepped wrong in your life? Happens when you have a dog that's stepping up on like a fucking 10-foot perch. It has to, you know, Hasan Piker has this bed for his dog. It's not a bed. It's like a fucking wooden, it's like a, what are those things called? A cornhole thing. And the dog just gets on it. It sits there for show. Oh, but just, you know, and I think the dog just fucked its little arm up.
Stop.
And yelped.
Right? So he initially tries to lie.
Allegedly. So Ethan's like, he's lying. He hit something. He hit the zing. Okay, he thinks that fucking Hasan Piker has an electric fucking boomskis button that makes the dog shut its trap. It doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that? It would make the dog bark, and then you have this happen. Ethan, that doesn't make any sense. Why would he have a button on here if you would just be like, oh, he hit the button? Clearly, Ethan, it doesn't make sense.
Stop.
Right? So he
now they actually have pictures of the collar. It's not a good look. It is a shock collar.
Actually tries to lie and say,
but Ethan thinks that he has a zing button, a zap button.
Oh, she must have got caught on the bed or something. Total bullshit. Just a total fucking obvious lie, right?
I agree.
And
Shay says, I really think Eaton needs to check his lungs. Yeah, the breathing is at a fucking awesome moment in his life. He's always coughing, always hacking. Can't be good for your throat, just constantly. I mean, it's a lot of clearing.
The other thing that really...
Oh, by the way, Halloween is here. I don't know if I showed this last week. This is fun. Why are you not... You have to focus, dog. That's crazy. It's trained for... That's crazy. I have my camera only trained for human. So when I do anything else, it doesn't really focus. Holiday Jeter, okay? Fucking have fun in life, okay? Be festive. Fluffy things that you jump into and you never have a bad day. That's me.
Really strikes me as... like, why is he... I've always wondered why Kaya is refined to this tiny space for so long. Now, I've met this dog, and I have a young...
Now, Ethan's going to be giving some gripe right now. He's wondering why Hasan Piker just has the dog sitting here on display. You know, when it could be anywhere else in the house hanging out.
Dog.
So do I.
Young, large, energetic dog.
Oh, yeah.
And they have a fuckload of energy, these young dogs. They should be running around, having fun. Like, obviously, there's a time...
Victoria says, it's weird he got mad when your pet yips out of pain and not to check on it. Not to faint. Yeah, of course. I mean, like, usually if your animal is fucking yelping, the first thing I think, any yelp, fucking somebody's coming to the goddamn house. But with dogs, it's a common occurrence. My cat, anytime I can't find him for like a minute after saying his name, looking around a little bit, There's no windows, no door. I'm fucking freaking. I couldn't even be a parent. I'd be the parent with the collar, not the shock collar. The dog, I'd have them on a leash. I'm scared they're gonna get fucking taken from anybody. And Ethan's coming in with full-on possession face. Look at that fucking face. That is amazing. You gotta stop. Where's that sound? I can't. Where's it at? I have a sound that's really cool. Shit.
Let it feel.
Where is it? It's gone. I had a good one. Where the fuck did it go? Whatever. Here's Ethan's face. Full possession. Hasan! Fucking shock this dog! Alright, here we go. Let's watch it. Play Ethan now.
Obedience and sitting quietly, but
How long? Because I wasn't clear. How long are his streams on that I don't watch? Like normally.
like 9 hours.
And it's legit, the dog sits there the whole time?
The vast majority of the time, yeah.
Because
You get a hat. Ethan's got a hat on. He's got hair. Tom didn't have a hat on. He ain't got no hair. Okay, what the fuck are we doing? Switch, reverse, switch it. Okay, like do something, Tom. Your head is not fun to look at.
to me, I watch this.
There's like no hair at all. I mean, it's just what happens. But when the fucking studio light hits it, it is almost magnificent.
A couple
okay?
times. To me,
Look at that. That is insane. Like, I didn't know your head could get frecks. I didn't even fucking know it. What's beyond this? You know, when they said the world is flat, they used to take the fucking boats. Christopher Columbus hit the seas, thinking, wow, we're going to fall right off the edge. Let's find the edge of the earth. Let's find where it ends.
me, the dog is.
And that's kind of like what Tom's bald looks like. You know, from here, I'm like in a boat with Columbus. I'm like, dude, we got to just keep going that way. It looks like it drops off to nowhere.
Just being a dog.
Oh, yeah.
Like my
Yeah,
dog
the
would have
dark side of the
never
moon.
sat still that long.
No.
Mine's a 1-year-old, golden doodle, and they got a shitload of energy.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So the dog is just like getting up and like trying, like stretching a little bit.
So the
I don't know what's up with their audio. I feel like I have barely anything going on over here that I barely understand. I'm sounding better. What the fuck? I mean that the hair is attached to the head. Yes. Okay. Oh, stop. Anywho, did I? Wow. Something's happening. I'm hearing sounds. Sorry.
Kaya licks her lips a little bit, and it seems like she's probably just thirsty.
Okay.
Or maybe she just, it's okay to get up and stretch your legs.
It's okay. Okay to get up. So Ethan's just telling the story. We have to kind of like present an event. Okay, host an event.
We got a 9-hour broadcast.
Again, thank you, friends of Trees. Give me $5. You guys, this show is never about money. It's only about having a good time. Okay, this is bullshit. Spread the word.
It's that you do, 6 times per day, per week.
You do a 4-hour stream. How many times do you get up?
But Ethan's presenting the story.
Several.
He's trying to like give us any answer of what could happen. Why has he got the dog in there? Why'd it get up? Why'd it yelp?
Yeah, but it's up to me, right? I get to decide when I get up or
For
not.
sure.
But the thing is, like, the transgression that has made him clearly very angry, right?
Of
Is
all
this sweet
of
dog
America's
barely
much
getting
more
up?
consequential.
Now, Ethan's hat, when it gets up like this, when it kind of stands instead of sitting, it means he's focused or he's nervous or he's on one.
Violence.
Like I said, the Adderall, the Vyvanse be kicking in. Ethan could be focused. He's here looking. Allegedly. This is all alleged. Whoa. That's crazy what I just did.
Okay? It's the same.
He's looking for anything that could, like, make up for the dog yelping. I mean, this is like, you remember anything on the news that was fucking blowing up? People would just keep going over. This is like a news thing.
Taking one pause.
It's like top story and things.
America. Kaya, please just.
Now he gets angry, and she recognizes that.
Ethan went from like being canceled or taken down for his opinion on the Israel-Palestine stuff, and it's crazy how it's fucking switched to
She
this.
fears him.
It was always about Ethan's looks. It was never about the good, right? I guess it could be, but at this point, Ethan don't want to look stupid. He's not quitting doing stuff like this. You know, we went from that to now at this point. It's just iDubbbz and, Hasan Piker. That's all my show is. It's fucking awesome.
He obediently goes
Ethan's my favorite guy.
back on the bed. But that's not enough for Hasan. He needs to punish her.
Fucking go. Just stop.
Swingshot says,
Why is he so
true, he's locked in. Yes, he's very focused. We need to hear from the dog.
So angry?
If the dog could just come over to my house, I have a door.
Well, that's a good point.
And literally, my first floor empty. Nobody even live. It's empty. We're like, I'm separated up high up. In my manor, I have a whole, not even a lot. It's a whole second floor. In my warehouse, no, a fucking aircraft hangar I live in. But the first floor, there's nobody there. There's 2-3 rooms. Open kitchen. Kaya could come over and live on any bed, chair. My drum set, she could hang out, eat it.
I was already going back.
Yeah, no, it wasn't enough for him.
So, like, why punish? You punish for bad behavior. You don't use a shock, or you remove the dog from the situation.
Because
it was already going
we'll
back.
get into that.
Ethan's picking.
But I think he's sadistic. I think he's a psychopath.
Well, the other thing I didn't like
think
is
he's
the
exerting
aggression.
Now, Ethan does that animation was mind blowing. I've never seen anything depict somebody on such a great level.
I think he's
Ethan's fucking face, like when he literally is like getting into these moments where he's like, anything, fucking
exerting
losing it.
control.
Ethan's conclusions, Ethan's thoughts. Okay. He's going in deep. Anything could be happening. He's like, why?
Sadistic. I think he's a
I think he's a sadistic man. I think he's crazy. Ethan's eyes get so charged up. Almost like they become their own face. Like from here around is a different
psychopath.
person.
Well, the other thing I didn't like is
when Ethan gets in the moments. When he's like, that's all it is. His mind is swigging and swaying like a bowl of spaghetti with like thoughts and what he could say, what he thinks, theories.
I think he's exerting control on an animal. I don't think he's like a serial killer, but in the same sense that serial killers torture animals,
Mark David Ladd.
It's an assertion of control.
Yeah.
Right, that makes them feel strong, that makes them feel like an authority. And that's why he's doing it, in my opinion. My humble, I do have a PhD in psychology and criminology, so
in
take it from
addition
me.
to
I'm also a financial trader, fully certified.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was looking at my phone. Anywho, somebody thinks I'm not a real human. That's like the second time somebody's told me that. They're like, I don't think you're real. Okay. Ben says, all this is everyone dogpiling on their own, virtue signaling, pun intended. Exactly. Everybody's just trying to like continue and clear their name and kind of get over that hump, but they keep like, you ever seen somebody make a mess while they're still cleaning? You're like, what the fuck? Mom's coming home. You broke the whole house. The half of it is laying down on the floor.
Oh, I don't know.
Everything's broken. That's what Ethan's kind of doing. Same with everybody. They're just like making it worse. You're like cleaning up blood, but like still fucking just smearing it in just so it like lays there for evidence forever.
I don't know if I explained, but
not doing it right. Ethan's show at this point shouldn't even have this background. It needs to be Ethan's layer, okay? Or like his zone, okay? Where he's got like the cartoon with the fucking, the pictures and the lines and all this, the detective stuff. That's what he really does need. That it's not a joke. That is Ethan's mind allegedly, in that animation. What his show is now, I think it needs to change. Backgrounds need to be changed.
Wednesday is for members, and I love our members. When we finish this one story, we're going to do this one story, and when it's done, we are going to go live.
But somebody just said, I don't think you're a real person, so I don't know if anybody's ever had that happen.
Live for our dear, beloved members, because we always come through for you guys.
I said you can watch me on YouTube right now. There's 25 people watching.
We're so
She's going to laugh. This is bullshit.
So grateful. So thank you to our members. We didn't forget about you guys. But we're doing this special live on a Wednesday, which we don't usually do shows on, just because this story is honestly such a big...
So Ethan's like, I got to get in. He has to be the first. It's not just that the story just happened. It's more so like Ethan has to be the first one to like document it and be the journalist on it. Okay, do the live show, his own react. Okay, you can't be late. When you're in the Hollywood, the times are a ticking. Okay? Movies are being made 10 years before they even fucking come out. Ethan Klein's getting on it right now. Getting on that Hasan shit. Yo. First one before Kino Casino. Anywho, oh fuck, what am I doing? Stop. Okay, Ethan's ready to go. Let's watch this. I'm sorry, I'm playing games. This is a goof night.
Big.
Yeah.
It's very big. So let's continue here. Now he says she caught her nail or something on the bed.
So how long is this? This is 2 hours and 23. He did this episode, then did a members one right after.
If that's the case, if my dog randomly yelped in pain, my instinct would be to check on them.
For sure, yeah.
What happened?
Yep.
Are you okay? The reason he doesn't do that is because he knows why she yelped. He did it.
Yeah.
And the reason he doesn't check on her is
She's coming. The girl's coming right now to look.
because he's angry
I mean, the chat don't tell her anything.
at her, and
She could say anything in there. It's the prettiest girl in the world. Have you ever seen somebody that looks like Zoe Deschanel?
he's not wanting
real
to.
life?
He's angry at her. He's doing this out of anger.
You know, that's a good point, because if my dog yelped like that, I would go over and be like, what's
What
causing,
happened?
you know,
Are you
him
okay?
pain? Yeah.
But
Is there
he
something
So that's what they're saying. Tom's like, all right, why didn't Hasan get
stuck
up?
in his paw.
he exhibits
Why didn't you go exhibit the dog that's actually like, you know, in pain right now? Go look and see if he's okay.
no concern for
Ethan Klein thinks that Hasan Paytas is a literal psychopath, serial killer, wants pain, doesn't care, only cares about himself.
his dog. None. In fact, the opposite. He not only doesn't exhibit concern, he exhibits anger at his dog expressing pain.
The whole thing was very aggressive. I didn't like his tone throughout this whole video.
Well, yeah, and if you go back and look at his repeated treatment of his dog, it's been this way. It's only the shock collar that got people to realize how psycho.
What the fuck is going Ethan Klein, why aren't you talking about this background? Not enough. Where's that gun? Remember whenever there was the Hasan video? Ethan Klein and Hasan were at battle. And whenever there was a Hasan, I just remember there was a video from Hasan that it was the IDub or something. There was a gun back there. Where's the gun? The gun's gone. Where's the fucking gun? Anywho, I don't like his corner. No more corners, okay? We're too rich to have little bedrooms as our fucking set. Even Ethan Klein with his goddamn green screen. The most pathetic way to fucking present yourself in a live format. It ain't the news. Kind of Ethan news. It's like TMZ.
It's
EMZ. Ethan Zine magazine.
been
I don't know
this
what
way.
I'm saying.
It's only the shock collar that got people to realize how psycho this shit is. but just to look at it again here. So this dog acts. So according to Son, this dog nail got caught in the bed or something obscene like that.
Okay.
So watch his immediate reaction in the aftermath of this fluke, poor animal getting injured.
It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fuck.
Oh my God, the button! He's gonna kill Kaya. Now, what?
Why is he so angry about one?
Now, I saw a picture of this. It looked way more. Kaya was literally lit up like a fucking like this. Did this happen? I'm waiting for this. Look at Hasan. Hasan's like, fucking yes. This is really bad for Hasan. I can't believe he shocked his dog with a button.
Paw.
That's what Ethan's saying. These are what we would call defamation, okay? Spread the word, allegedly.
Off.
You know, these theories. You have to always be like, it's a joke.
He's acting like
Ethan doesn't care. He's ready. He's actually suing like 45 different people right now. It's lit, okay? Ethan doesn't care, dude. He's like, I have to watch his. It is fucking awesome.
this is the greatest disappointment of his life.
He's look,
Like his dog. How could you do this to me, Kaya? Yeah, it's like, bro, what? And she's such a sweet, obedient dog. Like, bro.
But
So here she yelps in pain right as he reaches.
What is? Oh, I meant to say this. What is that? What the fuck is this? The drinks. I wish. Actually, I do have a fridge in here for my dabs. Okay, you know what a dab is?
But okay, it's all a coincidence, right?
Oh shit.
fucking go. Just stop.
So
Oh, I just fucked up. Okay.
is he concerned about why is she in pain? Dogs don't just randomly yelp out in pain. It doesn't happen. So here's his reaction.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
What are you doing? You're being such a
Well, you're being a
baby.
baby. What are you talking about? This is a dog.
Wow, Ethan Klein coming in hot. Now Ethan's concerned.
You just expressed that it's hurt, and you're calling it a baby? Dogs are babies, by the way. They have the intellect of like 5, 6, 7-year-olds.
Look at Ethan's underarm jiggling.
Dogs are our babies, right? And so when it's like I'm in pain, and he goes, "Stop being a baby." It's like, what is this, fucking the boot camp?
Yeah,
Are we in basic training?
Get with the fucking program.
It's psychotic.
I like that Tom's here. Tom it literally is one of my favorite people in the world. I literally, sometimes I go to bed, I go, Tom, I'm fucking frozen, shit. All right, this is bullshit. I have to unfreeze. Oh, I'm not even frozen on that. That's so cool. I love this game. Okay. All right. Switch there. This is every it's not, it's literally me. It's a me thing that's happening. That's what they say in the game. I'm big now. Look how big I am. But anywho, I don't know what my point was when I pulled up the second camera. I'm just going to play this.
It is. Even if there's no shot caller involved, what he's exhibiting here is this absolutely insane level of control, anger at the most asinine, completely innocent reaction by Kaya, and a totally flippant disregard for the pain that she's exhibiting.
Oh yeah, Tom, that was my point. Okay, so Tom rules. Tom has no hair. I hate it. I talk a lot about it. I'm not into his head. But he literally is a better person than anybody on the show. Like, actually makes jokes. Laughing. I'm hoping that we have a Rich Lux sighting soon. Okay? I want him back here. Ethan, you have to hire Rich Lux. He could be what we would call the savior of the show. It could be frenemy. Not really. It'd be Ethan and Rich kiss. Practice kissing.
Who did?
Yep.
But Tom's not that bad. He actually is way better than Dan. He's way better than, Love has got to go. I hate Love. Every time you see Love, he's covered in zits and grease.
And it really peppers in when you go back and look at how she's...
We will.
There
will be a partake segment. I can't believe we're fucking 2 hours. This is going to be a long show.
How is it possible, and why is it even possible, that she sits so obediently on this tiny square for hours every day?
Oh, shit.
This young, energetic puppy. How's it possible? Right?
Why would you? I wouldn't even want that for my dog. I would want the freedom to go outside, maybe have a doggy door or something.
So this is awesome. Like, right before the show, Ethan's like, we have to be extremely shocked. We're blown away. Visceral reaction. This is unreal. Like, as if the dog was, like, stepped on, like, what we would call Hasan's knife when he swung it at him. Like, this is shocking stuff. Ethan is literally putting us through fucking feet. I'm scared. Ethan has me worried about the dog, too.
And
Have someone take your dog out and play with them.
For sure.
Take him to a dog park. The young dogs, they got to get the energy out.
Yes.
But, the reason is, you'll notice Kaya is perfectly in frame. For his son, this dog is a prop. Her stepping out of frame is an affront to him and his perfect prop. This perfect story of her being this incredibly obedient dog, or just this beautiful picturesque life of this perfect dog owner. She stepped out, right? And that's what's upset him. She is literally a prop in his background.
Now, we know that. I mean, you have what you would call, like, literally somebody that is in your family at this point. No, Ethan Klein has got a lot of enemies. He even made big, threats out there that he was going to do an quick expose on TRisha fucking Paytas. Okay, Big Mama T. We got so much TRisha tonight. TRisha Paytas is in the Beetlejuice Broadway play. She broke the fucking world in half. Okay, stepping on that stage. Anywho, she uses, her children as props for money. A lot of these YouTube channels, they use all sorts of things to gain, views. Some people use their own family, okay? Hire them on, but don't pay them. Their children have to be looking at a fucking camera in my face. Okay? All day. Ethan's over here making claims that Hasan Piker's using his dog as a prop.
No,
You have a lot more people you could talk about, not just what we would call the trending thing. Ethan's here for trends, hype, internet hype.
No other way to explain.
Doesn't care. It's all about the
Even
view.
if you put the shock collar aside and say, okay, there's no shock collar, and let's say she just happened to scratch herself at the exact moment he reached for something. Crazy coincidence, right? It's still unacceptable.
You know, to me, you'll see your kids are younger, but when they get older and they're playing sports, he's got the energy of a baseball dad. Stop being a fucking pussy. Keep your eye on the ball. You suck. It seemed like that same aggressive type tone.
100%, right?
Yeah.
That's what it felt to me, as like a overburdening father. Like a son who's in little leagues, who gets hit in the stomach with a ball.
Yeah.
And doubles over in pain. And
Walk it off.
That is like...
All right, so this fucking... What else? What are we going to... I mean, come on. Hurry it up. Ethan is really really dragging this on.
Where you going?
I mean, we are explaining, we are dissecting.
First of all, I tweeted about this yesterday and have literally hundreds of hater like DMs, which I don't even
Hasan. I mean, not Hasan. This is what we would call Tom.
give a fuck.
Tom and the whole crew probably deal with what we would call haters every day. Ethan Klein's made it a hellscape. You know, Olivia had to quit. Olivia ran off the show. You remember? Big O, eating them cookies, allegedly. But Big O jumped off, ran off, had a panic attack live on Ethan's show. Ethan didn't delete the episode, kept it up. They kept rolling, didn't care. It's all about the money. And then we've seen crew members leave left and right. It's actually been literally the past year or two. We've lost people. Ian, Sarah, what was her name? Sam. Sam left. Sam got the fuck out of Dodge. Took that red hair and went. That red hair was too much. Ronald McDonald, get it out of my sight. She loved it though. That was her flex, was her dyed red hair. It was everything to her. If she woke up and it was a different color, it's over. Okay, and Olivia left. Olivia has been really losing a lot of, I don't know. Okay, feelings towards Ethan. She lost a lot of weight, too. She was on Ozempic. Allegedly, she's thinned down. Olivia used to have... it was crazy. I mean, I can't even lie. Olivia actually schemed her way onto the show. She just showed up, said, I work.
Stand on business.
And Ethan said, come on in. Anywho, she's gone. She left. You know, there's a lot of allegations that everybody on the crew, Ethan Klein's crew members, like AB, he's had a lot of different looks. And they're saying that maybe he's been having, surgery, plastic surgery. There's people on drugs, Vyvanse. Everybody's sped up. Ethan's on it, allegedly.
Well, I text you last.
Maybe we have a crew that's spiraling, okay, because of fear. They're trying to go home, chill. Ethan has caused their life to be hell because I bet there's Google, or what do they call it? Uber Eats every day from Ethan's enemies.
Right.
They send it to their houses that work there. It's like dog shit. I don't know. I feel like it's very rough to work with Klein. If you're affiliated with him, you are now you're a target.
We'll let a lot of shit slide. Anti-Semitism? No big deal. Let it fly. Racial hatred?
No problem.
Go wild. But you do not...
denying rapes, supporting terrorism.
Let's go.
All good.
Let's go. But you do not fuck with dogs. White people especially will lose their fucking mind. They put Michael Vick in jail, right? Let's not forget that. At the time, sending somebody to jail for abusing a dog was...
All right, so that was Ethan. We're done with this. I just wanted... That was literally 2 hours of ETH. What the fuck? Never done that. It's crazy. That is nuts. 2 hours of ETH. Anywho, we're moving on. That was Ethan Klein talking about Hasan Piker using that situation with him abusing his dog, allegedly shocking it with a button. That's what Ethan said. And he covered it. Used it for some cash. I wish Ethan had a picture of him in that wheelchair. Ethan's bee's knees are everything for me this week. I wish I could see Ethan, okay, in that wheelchair. Alrighty, let's move on. What do we want to do? I might have to take oh, hold on. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's a good thing to take what we would call a break. Not from the show. From a little bit of the content we were just, watching. It's tough sometimes to go over these really heavy situations. So, sometimes you need to, just take a break and kick it and hang out with Jelly Roll. Tonight we're heading into Jelly Roll content. It's a nice new vlog. Hope Infected Mushroom's here. Jelly Roll is one of my favorite. I don't know what to say about him. What to say? Anywho, he's here. He's at his house. This is a vlog from Jelly Roll. Now, I've heard Jelly Roll's lost a lot of weight. Okay, that's the rumor. Rumor has it that Jelly Roll has gotten. Field says a cool hat and a shirt. Okay. You sold me $250. Okay.
What I think.
Jelly Roll has lost it. Okay, he's lost some of that baggage that he had. He used to be a big guy. He's a big guy. He was a prison juggalo guy. Became a rapper, country star. He's hanging out with all the comedians. Life's good. His wife, big ones. She got the big ones. Okay?
I think is going to be one of.
And she fucking full on. Is probably making more money than
the
Jelly.
wildest.
Is her own entrepreneur. So that's his life. He looks like he's having a good time. He's slimmed down.
4 days of my career.
Let's see what's been going on for the last 4 days.
Ain't nothing but a liar. Viva Las Vegas.
Okay, so this is gonna be claimed right away. Let me get right here when Jelly's not using fucking music.
Hey, I don't even know what day it is, y'all.
So he's been feeling himself. He's outside. He's probably been just sitting in the sun, losing weight. He thinks he's like, I'm working out, getting the heat on me, coming in hot.
So bad at this. It is Friday.
But he's looking great. It's Friday. He's gonna give us a glimpse of how exciting it is to be rich and Jelly Roll's fucking fat ass.
We flew from New York City to Las Vegas yesterday. My wife's getting ready to drop her book. It's a really big deal. They published Stuart Little here in Goodbye Moon. Whoa, really? Crazy. Goodnight Moon and Stuart Little.
Wow, look at Stuart. Look at that face. He looks like a tree. You ever seen a tree carving? I like the movie Lord of the Rings. Okay, spread the word. He looks like Treebeard right here. There she is. Now his wife's open for, I get everybody. They have what we would call an open relationship. Jelly Roll and his wife, they share each other. She shares. I don't know what's going on. That shit is beyond. I'll never be that. But Jelly Roll is that. Okay, him and his wife was a stripper. She's like an OnlyFans person now. She's got lots of cash she makes. Even from her own Patreon. She has her own podcast. She's her own entertainer. Has her own voice. Looks like she's at some type of dog shit fucking book signing. This looks great. Jelly Roll comes in. Probably thought this was the kitchen. Not a good look.
I didn't know he was coming. What a nice surprise.
I was having so many cool moments up there because that's the first time she's ever had to do that. She's had to work a room and answer questions from strangers. Fun watching how fast she was and snap.
I don't care, but Jelly's in here coming in supporting his wife. We like that, I think. I mean, we do like that.
Witty and just.
I don't know. Jelly's up to something. I don't like it. You guys ever seen Jelly Roll at the concert? Okay, Mark David showed a video of Jelly Roll at the juggling of gathering of the jugs, and there was a train going, a girl getting fucked, and a lot of juggalos sitting there being like,
I'm a loser. I suck.
No, that's not what I wanted. It was a lot of... Jelly was in the background watching it. It was like one of those fucked up, you ever seen those Girls Gone Wild videos? It was like a ICP thing.
She's natural. She's got it.
Okay, what is this? Traded wife to Joro for promo, says a female gamer. Bert continued to get that in, but okay. What did Bert Kreischer? Was Bert Kreischer interested in Jelly's wife?
We have a show in Las Vegas.
Now, the other day I saw something that almost made me fucking throw up. It was a fucking reel. It was her, Bunny XO. It was a reel on Facebook, and it just said, Hall Pass. That is not what I meant to hit.
Out of your element.
Anyways, it just said that, and it was her staring at some guy that is in a shitty fucking rap rock band that was leaner than a fucking umbrella.
Vegas tonight for hours.
And I was like, what is this? Is she gonna go have sex with him? What is this story on her Instagram? What's
excited about it, and then we're gonna get right on.
Yeah, they're very open about it. She's dunking on Jelly. She told Jelly she went to Eminem's house and waited. Okay, spread the word.
On a plane.
Jelly don't care.
Overnight.
But that's him. He's happy. He's lost the weight. I'm hoping that he's getting himself all sorts of, good jams in his
2.5
life.
hours to London, where they moved me and Post Malone's 2 London shows in Tottenham Stadium. Friday, Vegas. Saturday, London. We're going to play Sunday, London. And then we're going to fly back to Nashville Monday. And Monday night, we're at the Grand Ole Opry raising money for the Dinkin.
I don't know where he's at. The Dinkus event.
His house for
Could you imagine the Dinkus house? I'm not going in there. I'm thinking that's Cartoon World. Dinkus? That's like fucking Rocco's Modern Life. Wasn't there somebody named Dinkus? Sorry, I saw Friends with Trees talking about Rocco's Modern Life earlier.
Risk youth and juvenile.
I really wish that shows like that could just play, not come back. I just want shows to continue to play on TV. No redo. Just keep playing the fucking show.
Now kids in
Looks like he's in Vegas, or I don't know where the fuck he is. Jelly's really high
Davidson
up.
County. Me and my former prosecutor, the prosecuting district attorney that actually charged me as an adult.
We're in Vegas. Look at this. Shout the mountain. Guys, we have UFO content tonight. Please remind me.
When I was a teenager, is now a judge that has a heart for helping at-risk youth, so we try to do as much as we can together. Just awesome stuff, y'all. Yeah, man, that's where we're at. Las Vegas.
Look at the hall pass. I think all of Jelly Roll's friends have sex with his wife right when he's literally in the same bed with
Vegas,
them.
Nevada.
And he's like, Nevada, come on, man.
You gotta watch it.
I'm not lying. I think that's the truth. Maybe allegedly. I don't know. What is Jelly doing on the side? Nobody. Nobody likes him. He's fucking great. He's loose now. How much skin does Jelly have hanging? If he's going to lose weight, you have to take your shirt off, too. You have to.
These drivers out here in Vegas, in these Vegas
We have to see the progress. I love progress before and after.
streets, dude. You got to be careful out here in these Vegas streets, man. When it's raining, y'all, I lived in Vegas. My wife's from Vegas. I loved my Las Vegas people, y'all.
Okay, so, he's probably up, zooted. Las Vegas is a city that never sleeps, and it's perfect for Jelly Roll and his tattoos. He loves, to spread good vibes. He's got Joe Rogan's ring on. Look at this. Joe Rogan's ring. He only gives it to select people. It's a mood ring. They're always black. Everybody that wears them, it's a black. What are you wearing a black ring for? What are you doing? That's scary.
Oh, man,
I don't even know how anybody wears rings anyways. If I had one ring on, it'd make me chop my whole hand off because it would be very agitating.
This home to me. But y'all know how y'all are when it rains a little.
Sandy says, I'm phobic towards Jelly. Really scares me. Yeah, I don't like his tats or everything about it. It's just Juggus. Very trailer park looking.
Bit is sprinkled.
I grew up in Kentucky. Every day, our bus had to pick up everybody from the trailer park, and we would hit the speed bumps. We'd be like this. Boom, boom, and it was crazy. That trailer park had nothing but bumps, and it was nuts. Then the bus driver would be like, "We're going really fast, hitting the bumps." Anywho, Jelly looks like something that lived down at Quick Shop Trailer Park in Winchester, Kentucky, where I grew up. Look it up, Quick Shop, where I picked the kids up there. Quick Shop Trailer Park. He looks like he's property of it.
A little bit out here in this desert, man, and y'all turn into DEFCON 6.
And his country shit is a full-on fake. It's not real. Let's go back to him back in the day. Did he talk like that? It's a scheme. He's doing it for the camera. He's playing up this fake country shit. He was a gangsta. He had really long homies clothes. Did you know that? Jelly Roll wore nothing but long shirts back then. It was the times.
We'd have to come out to Liar, though, which would be okay by me. Yeah, so we'll smash half.
What did that say?
That means we'd have to come out to Liar, though.
Oh, wow, liar. Coming to be a liar.
Which will be okay by me. Yeah, so we'll smash halfway to hell too then, right? Yeah, it seems like a great time to break the room down and hit them with...
Saint says, so you're saying guys are your childhood friends.
The two.
I made this for you. I've been designing jewelry for like 20 years.
Oh, sick.
And so I made this especially for you.
Oh, wow. It's a rosary, too. Oh, my.
Well, look at that. You got a special necklace from probably Ozzy Osbourne.
My goodness.
What the fuck is this? Jelly requested. What do they call it? Contracted a fucking necklace to be made. Look at this. It's being given to him.
I made this special.
It's like when you get knighted. It's like Lord of the Rings.
Especially for you.
Oh, wow. It's a rosary, too. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God. Look at a rosary. And that is what he needs. A lot of people that are like dog shit, white trash, and country and love Big Donald. It doesn't even matter. In general, people love that cross. I'm scared of it.
Thank you. I love the long old school rose.
Old school. He could rub his fingers down the beads and get them greasy with chips.
Styles too. That's why I got the one made. I'm big about that. I love that.
He's big about it. Big about God. Look at him. He's got WW on his. What the fuck?
Style of rosary. Super Jelly Roll brand, especially with the black watch I just bought in Sweden.
Yeah! So he got himself a rock. Jelly Roll's rock. Okay, so I can't play that. This will get claimed. Like, Jelly's wife is a fucking psycho. She doesn't like the fact that, like, her husband's, like, fucking stupid looking. And everybody makes fun of her. Like, he got off the internet, allegedly. She said he went into hiding because everybody made fun of him. Your name is Jelly Roll, dog.
So you're like, I shouldn't be this focused on this. There's rules to this. What's the 2-tap rule? So I'm not allowed to just sit here and do what I'm doing. Oh, we got your little step ladder. That's fire. This thing is going. Oh! Anybody got a marker? Anybody got a piece of milk?
Anybody got a piece of something to eat? He's starving. Jelly Roll sits at these things and he tries to get through it without a snack. You know, he's looking for something.
I'm just kidding. I don't know what to do. I ain't gonna lie, boy.
Oh, what the fuck is this? Jenga?
I think I'm gonna sneak one by on you.
All right, so we're watching Jelly Roll at his finest. Full-on monetization, commercial, getting that cash. Look at this ad placement. Capital One, baby.
Right here, dude. I just got confident. Did y'all win a contest or is this are y'all not being punked? They brought it.
Now, usually when people lose a lot of weight, their posture still is the fat ass posture. They're still stuck to the side. Jelly, you don't have that much weight. Lean forward. Straighten up.
Professional jingle players.
Before you do a show.
Professional jingle players.
Okay, so Jelly's fucking playing around. You couldn't even do it. He had literally 5 of those came off, and Jelly knocked it over. Look at this guy. What else does Jelly do? I need to see him plowing through like a good sandwich. That would make my day. Oh, he met the guy from Breakfast Club, Chameleonaire. Charlemagne the Chameleon, whatever his name is. Now, Jelly Roll probably got straight dog piled on. Did you ever go to Breakfast Club? Jelly Roll, you ever go to Breakfast Club? I bet they made fun of him.
The flip side is you got Leonard Skinner. All this is happening in the 70s, dude. Yeah. Hold on, no, I'm not going to blow your mind. Waylon and Willie. Think about what's happening in country music. The 70s, fuck, dude. First and foremost.
A lot of chair talk. Jelly Roll loves to sit in a chair like he's like a king with like a meat leg. You know, back in the day, the kings would have the nobles. They'd have a ham's boar's leg chomping on it while they're sitting in their fucking... Straighten up! What the fuck?
Jesus.
You're the one that's doing all this motivation. How are you motivational? You don't even sit straight. You're like, that is Richard Dreyfuss falling out of the chair. Levels of like, what is this angle that he's sitting at? Oh my God.
Close second, Skinner. I want you to know it's never lost on me that Ryan Seacrest has become my friend. As soon as Casey's top 40 was over and Ryan Seacrest came in.
Look at Jelly Roll's hair. It looks like shit. I have better hair than you. What does your forehead say? Music Man. Oh my God.
I've been listening that long. I used to listen to Casey Kasem. Show him age.
The Planet Charlemagne the Godhead 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival. Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll's teeth. A lot of people think that Jelly Roll makes them fucking a better person. After they listen to his song, they're like, wow.
So we just got off stage at the iHeart Music Festival in Las Vegas, Nevada. We are now on a plane on our way to London.
You imagine this thing just went like up downwards?
We're going to land at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon and we go on at 7. So we technically could have slept.
So Jelly's technically could be asleep, but he's spun his head. He did a lot of meth.
In Vegas for
allegedly. He's going back to his home Vegas. You don't sleep there. He's going home to sleep or you don't sleep. Spread the word.
Another 5 hours. That's how I feel about it. Up and away, baby. 9 hours and 30 minutes. I'll see y'all in London.
Oh, I didn't realize he has every other tooth is silver. No, is that it? No, never mind. He just has like a peasant teeth. Like me, I have broken peasant mouth.
We 30 minutes outside of London. What time is it in London? It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. We left Vegas at like 9 p.m.
I can't do this anymore. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. We're hopping into something else. Jelly, you are making... I'm like literally... I'm getting zoned out. Watching Jelly is like taking a hit. Okay, he is a fucking straight vibe. He's a vibe. I'm getting zoned out. Watching you, man. Too much chilling. Look at you back here. This guy's... Oh, my God. Look at that. All right, done with that. I'm going to take a break. I'll be right back. Hold on. We're going to hop into something else. We got to do something great. Like, Diane Keaton died. 79 shout outs. We're going to... Oh, my God. Fuck. All right, we're not doing that. We're going to hop into some real shit coming up soon. So, hold on. I'm going to take a little break. Go tinky. I have to get rid of Ethan and stuff. Ethan actually did a Sal. We'll have to watch it next week. We're beyond too much Ethan. Okay. Oh, we got Lila Gibney. She's in big trouble. Big trouble. All right, I'll be right back. Hold on. No. That's not what I'm playing. That's the ending song. That's crazy. I literally almost just ruined the whole fucking vibe. I'll be right back. Well, great. If you're not familiar, it gets hot in the aircraft hangar. My hair looks so stupid, like talk show shit. Let's get into some indulgement and make fun of. Panamanja. Everybody indulge. This is the fun segment, okay? Get your drinks out. Smoke something. Watch some Tana shit. Tana's in trouble. Lila Gibney. Whatever her name is. Stop. Oh, sorry. I wasn't supposed to show you. That's crazy. My show is not good, okay? Like, the production might trick you, but I do things very old school. Like, no, I don't know. They're pulling right off YouTube these songs. My own playlist. Should have this stuff saved to my computer, invisible for you to see. Anywho, back to the... we're going to Tana. Tana's in trouble. Not really, though. It's actually Lila Gibney. She's in big trouble. T-Spill has some fucking hot shit on her. Look at this. Look at this. Now, T-Spill is very Miranda She's Cosgrovian to me. She's, looks very... Drake and Josh.
Tana Mojo has called you messy before, so then you know.
So this is titled
You're messy.
Tana Mojo fraud drama is crazy. So Lila Gibney is one of her. She's trans. Lila, whatever. She.
And I feel like a lot of people
friends,
are really taking what Tana has said before on the podcast.
She was like, she's been friends with Tana. She was the wild one. Lila, wild. Okay, every time we'd see her, she seemed like she had a really bad case of sore throat. Partying, having a good time. Okay, they've always talked about Lila. She got in trouble, actually, on the plane. Almost got Tana arrested. Lila was with her going to Hawaii, was smoking bud in the bathroom.
Her former friend...
almost got him in trouble. So she's kind of a problem to be a friend. You ever have a friend that's a problem? You're like... I don't know why I'm your fucking friend. Okay, every day it's something.
Lila Gibney, and they are like... Oh, yeah. Wow. Okay. This is the situation here because now Lila is getting completely exposed on TikTok with so many people coming out with their own surviving Lila Gibney stories.
So I have no idea what this is. Surviving. What are you? Story times
on there. And we're going to get into what everyone has had to say about Lila because she is someone that we have talked about here and there before, but we're going to get into the things that Tana has said in the past and the reason why it seems she's lost a lot of other friendships along the way.
All right, so this is how we do it. All right, what are you fucking saying? Get to the show.
Lila in the influencer space, like with...
Now, Lila's literally just transformed herself into that was her bag. No, it was actually Jake Paul. Probably wearing chrome heart shorts.
10 video editor for allegedly making transphobic comments about her. The story ended up going viral and Lila was praised for standing up and calling it out. Since then, she's been growing her platform, building relationships in the influencer space, like with Tana Mojo's friend group, and she's been in some scandals, okay? That's definitely helped her name get out there, but I don't know how much it's been helpful.
Okay, so how many views do you get on this? Enough. I can't stand Spill Sesh's new fucking look. She used to hide herself.
Oh,
Now we have to wait. Did she always show her face? One of these people just recently came out,
Guilty. It's just I don't want to spend time.
and I don't like it. It's not good. But this one, wait, it's her.
the reputation isn't so great. I mean, one of the last scandals that she was in was around the time Alex and Cover got married. She was invited to their wedding, and she was posting pictures and such.
Now we saw this. The scandal was filming, like me at the fucking haunted house. Like, don't film. Don't. Yeah, we're right. I'm filming. It's fun.
From the day
Okay,
before
I wanna remember
they
this.
shared images of
So Lila's been a heaping amount of shit. Everybody fucking hates her. She's like, when you watch her videos, you're like, yeah, you're upside down half the time. Like, you wake up in places unknown.
of their own wedding.
Like, you're always calling every tire's done for.
Some people just found the whole thing extremely disrespectful, and it seemed Cover and Alex also found it very disrespectful. Aside from that, she's had a rocky up
That's just one of the scandals. Lila's got a lot of beef.
and down with Tana, as well as they've aired her out as problematic, dramatic, and so much more on the Canceled podcast. They seem to be in an okay place right now, as a couple months ago they called her in on the podcast, but they certainly aren't as close as they once were.
Always an iPhone. Now, Lila has some Dumbo ass ears. She had them ears that, like, shoot out way too far. Like, they're like... Is that me or you? Talking to the lizard.
She hasn't...
I heard a sound. I thought the lizard just jumped. It's a loud sound. Well, I have a entire dragon here.
gotten the best friend reputation, and it seems a lot of people this week are airing out that they've experienced very similar things with Lila. One of the most vocal people speaking out is Cole Kerrigan. He posted a TikTok
Looking ugly. Ugh. Cole, you don't really look like a good person. You look like you're fucking up to nothing but trouble. You ever see people the way they take pictures? You're like, you hear nothing but all you want is that damn dollar. I hate money so much. All I want is to hang out with my fucking cat.
sort of detailing this horrible LA trip
I could imagine being cool as shit on the internet. Blow through the roof.
that he had. He said, deciding if I want to tell a story on how the most psychotic wannabe influencer Lila Gibney treated me when I went to stay with her or a concert, like when she accused me of stealing her literal
So this is cool. I'm gonna read it. Wait, she's reading it. Sorry.
Gibney treated me. Deciding if I want to tell a story on how the most psychotic wannabe influencer Lila Gibney treated me when I went to stay with her or a concert, like when she accused me of stealing her literal because she lost it knowing.
What was it? Literal what? Literal, why is it you literally are redacting fucking shit. What is that? Literal crack. Oh my god. Yeah, we know she loves crack. Allegedly, she be sucking on that medicine.
I'm in recovery and sober, or finding my stolen Dior shoes / Fendi glasses and more in her closet that I lost when I lived in LA, or when
Well,
she made me
if you lost it, you didn't need it. I'm just kidding. That's not a terrible philosophy.
sit alone at
But I'm just saying that to him because he's stupid.
dinner
How the fuck would you leave Dior? Stolen Dior? Why would you leave that anywhere? That's fucking expensive.
for an hour.
I have like stuff like that. The expensive things I have, they don't leave the house ever. I don't even know why I buy
She
them.
had a photographer come take fake paparazzi photos of her for free and said I couldn't get in one single pic because I had to pay him. Did the same thing night of concert. Or when she cussed me out and threatened to kick me out of her apartment for annoying her, having no consideration that I haven't traveled in 5 years since I got sober just to see her, and a lot more. Now, Cole has been in a lot of drama as well, with
Yeah, look at Cole. It looks like he's trouble.
people wondering if he's a reliable source, but stating that a lot of people have a lot of similar stories to Cole and their experiences with Lila. This has been a very interesting ride on the internet the last couple of days, with people coming out of the woodworks with their individual stories. And well, Cole, he ended up posting a 8-minute long surviving.
Now let's see it. Let's see Cole Kerrigan. I gotta see this video. What happened? Cole. I'm here for Cole. Cole, call me up. Punch you right in the face. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that. That's all a joke. I don't even know what the fuck a Cole Kerrigan is. Looking like trouble. What is... I'm pulling up
This is not a
TikTok.
joke. I don't think you understand.
No autoplay. Stop. Autoplay's bullshit. You try to stop, you accidentally like the fucking video. That's a scam. TikTok is literally a massive fucking awesome scam. It's incredible the feats that they complete with Scammery on TikTok. It's awesome. I love watching literally the not crimes, but it's great. Look at that arm. Oh my god, I'm so fucking legendary. Okay, let's look at this Cole Kerrigan shit. I gotta see it for myself. Where's the video? 8 minutes. It's got to be one with a lot. Wow, I just fucked everything up. It's got to be one with a lot of views. 8 minutes. I don't know what I'm doing. Where is this it? Where would I even start? Somebody please tell me. Oh, there it is.
Honestly,
right
traumatizing story time on how I went to.
Oh wait, so let's fucking sit down. This is cool. Lila, we don't ever cover her. I have her as a fucking soundbite somewhere.
It's a magic wand.
It's in here somewhere. I don't know where the fuck it is. Stop! I don't know where. It's in there somewhere. Play. But anywho, let's watch this.
Honestly,
I'm excited. 8 minutes of hell. He went through hell. Lila Gibney.
Traumatizing story time on how I went to LA last weekend for a concert and stayed with the most psychotic, robotic, out of touch of reality wannabe.
Now, I don't know why his eyeballs look square. What the fuck? What kind of shit is that? He's got a square pupil. That's robotic. I'm not into that shit. No way. I'm not into that. Scarier than hell. All these representations of humans. What if we were watching what we would call a robot?
Celebrity, micro-influencer, like...
No, it's probably like shitty little filter. Your filters are making you have square pubes. That's stupid.
Gibney. To give a little context before I explain this story, I used to live in LA 5 years ago, and this person was like my yin and yang, and then I moved out of LA, got in a really...
So she knew who this was. I mean, he knew whatever. He knew about her. You know, people come out all the time whenever they get crossed. It's like Ethan Klein. There's like a million other important things you could do with the level of viewership you have that could be good for humanity. No, we're just going to do it what the fuck is trending, or whenever somebody pisses us off, we expose them.
Abusive relationship. And
so this person knew who this was. You know, when I watch Lila videos, I'm like, I'm staying away. Every night I'm mad at her, I would think. So him coming out with this story is probably just he's had enough. And that's what it is. He's had enough. Telling his side.
Fortunately became addicted to hardcore rug.
But I'm sure, like, you know, they were both partying.
I'm now almost 15 months into my recovery and sobriety journey, but I have not flown anywhere, traveled anywhere in 5 years. Anyways, I go to a Tate McRae concert while she was in Dallas like 2 weeks ago, and it absolutely blew my mind. Like, I had to go see another.
Square pupil. What is that even? It's amazing. Robot eye
show, and I knew she was going to be at the Kia Forum for 2 nights that following weekend. So Lila had hit me up and was like, oh my gosh, you can stay with me, like we should go together, it'll be so much fun. I booked my flight to leave that Wednesday. Then the day before,
whoa, trying to do a goof. It's Cole, robot.
I found out that my grandpa had like less than a week to live from the doctor saying, and was about to go into hospice. So I obviously was like, I can't go. I canceled my flight. Never lost someone so close to me, and was debating back and forth.
All right, so we're hopping in, giving us what we would call, everybody needs to hear these things so they could be on the side of the person that's telling the story. It's called extra icing on the fucking cake. He's like, I had to get back. My grandpa was due to die.
Back and forth. If
I had to be there for him. I had to watch him suffer.
So I obviously was like, I can't go. I canceled my flight. Never lost someone so close to me, and was debating back and forth if I should still.
And look at this. It just gets worse. I couldn't imagine like how awesome it is to lie, you know, really on a large scale.
Go because
okay, just to look cool or to get the view.
I had bought in the
anything that really happens in my life. There's no way of telling anybody. Like you're not honest or genuine when you're telling people you don't know. They don't give a fuck
already.
You're making us learn this.
They all,
which is okay. That's how I got an audience.
Told me your grandpa
and lost one. My viewership is bad. Tarot used to be better.
Father would want you.
I killed my channel.
Spread the word.
To go. He would want you to have fun. He's still going to be here when you get back. Go do this for him. Live in the moment. And I kind of took this as like my last bit of fun before like this wall of grief was going to hit me when I got home.
No, he's had a terrible nose job. You ever seen anybody with a nose job so stiff? When he talks, there's no... That is a very, very stiff
Lila
nose.
knew all of this.
You know, you could just tell. I couldn't even imagine walking around with prosthetics.
She knew my anxiety about
Work
flying
done.
for the
Like, my lips are naturally fantastic. Did you know that? Spread the word. Some girls say they make fun of my lips. Make fun of them.
first time in 5 years. She knew my anxiety about leaving my family and my grandpa while he's literally going into hospice. She knew I had anxiety about just wanting to like have fun and be in a safe space. Now, this is not my business to tell, but it plays a huge part in the story time, so I will leave it.
So he's like, I will leave it there.
As many details out as
Okay, but he's still going to tell us. It's called redacting, but telling us pretty much everything.
possible. But she basically, before I flew out, opened up to me about struggling with some issues that I had before. So I kind of knew what I was walking into, that I had to be tough, know that I'm back in LA. I might be surrounded by some things, but I know that I'm strong and I'm good to go. So I had some anxiety about it.
All right, here we go. This psycho shit. I was sober for 10 years. I was an AA example to everybody. I know the program like the back of my fucking hand. I've gotten in front of people. I've done stand up doing a fucking lead. Tell my whole story in front of hundreds of people. It's bullshit. I mean, it's not. If it works for you, it works for you. But there is. I've seen enough, and you can never change my mind. I just saw this comment down here about 15 months sobriety. Let's take a moment. Moment of what? Moment of what? You doing your fucking being a grown up?
But I like let her.
You have to think like that. You have to. It's the only way to live. Spread the word. I don't know what I'm
know
saying.
that she has my support. I'm here for her, was helping her look up facilities. Right when I got there, she just dragged me along with her. She's like, we're going to go get a facial, then a spray tan after, then this, that, and the third. And I was like down for the ride, just chilling. And we got a facial. She was like, do some promo for them. I did 3 Insta stories like she did as well. I thanked her after for the cool massage that she brought me along for. Afterwards, we got a spray tan that I paid the spray tan lady.
So this
She
is
did
cool.
not.
His eyes are twitching with the effect of the filter, I'd imagine.
This information
He's telling us everything he did. Okay? He accused her of stealing shit from him.
comes in handy.
Taking his Dior sock shoes or whatever the fuck they're called. And
later on in this
he's talking about how he paid for everything. Floated her along.
Story.
Her.
And so we're getting ready.
That tongue, is that the longest cigarette I've ever seen? Yes, it's a Cool 100. One of the greatest.
And when we're almost done ready, she starts ripping her apartment apart. And she's like, I can't find my rugs. To the point where she literally looks at me and accuses me of taking it. She's like, you know what? It was in my hand. It doesn't just disappear. I know you took it.
Nicole, you got bad teeth. You're too rich to have bad teeth. You have really fucked up plaque. That's insane. That looks like you just ate like a bar of chocolate right before and forgot that there's chocolate in your fucking teeth. Wow. Look at that. I mean, my teeth are terrible, but this ain't my job. Ain't my job. Don't do this for work.
I know you have.
You're a looks guy. You have to figure that one out. Take care of them now. All right, like teeth.
Have it. I know you.
They are. That is a lot of plaque. That's like pirate teeth. Like arg. Okay. I mean, Jack Sparrows.
Took it. Where is it? Give it to me.
And he has like a Peter Pan nose. It's too up. The up. When you see, I think seeing somebody's nostrils is fucking gross.
Literally zero consideration how triggering it might be hearing somebody say, you stole my shit. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? And I physically could not hear that anymore, to the fact that I was trying to ease her anxiety and I was like, fuck.
Look at the makeup. Look at this up here. Was this called contouring? I don't know a lot about powders and brushes. What did you forget to fucking blend it in? Very harsh right there. You almost have a unibrow of makeup.
Look through my stuff. Like, I'll help you look for it. She had somebody recovering in sobriety looking for her shit for her.
So this guy's living at a house with a crackhead. Fully probably knows. I mean, allegedly, that Lila's in there smoking fucking heavy rocks, big rocks, like a smoking like a choo-choo train. Labor Day weekend. Anywho, you'll never know that joke. That is so fucking deep cut. That's outside of this realm and inside of my world. Labor Day weekend. Anywho, he was living with the crackhead. There's not a chance you weren't smoking it or hanging, knowing it was happening. Now he's saying, like, you know, if you're a drug addict and you really care about your sobriety, you don't live with crackheads. Don't even. There is no excuse. I don't care how many people.
Guilty. It's just I don't want to spend time.
That's crazy. What the fuck?
So she would stop blaming me. Like, that is so insane.
I mean, I'm sure he's just like, I didn't know. Yeah, you knew. There's not a chance. Lila, give me. You know when she's on drugs. It's so odd. She's not a not high person. Like, she is going all the time.
And then she, I guess, finally accepts that it's lost or gone, but is convinced that I still have it. So we're an hour late to dinner. So as we're pulling up to dinner, she has this photographer come.
So he had to. I'm sorry, I forgot the fucking story. He had to help her look for her.
Where is it?
Her crack. So he's saying he's playing the victim, the martyr. And I'm just looking at this through my eyes. Like, this is like, imagine this, like Grand Theft Auto. It's not real. It's just a guy on the radio talking in the car. You're about to switch the fucking station, but you hear me talking. I'm like, this guy right here is just playing this up. You were definitely smoking crack with her in the house. Okay, don't give me a break. You probably smoked it too. But he's claiming that she made him look for his drugs. A recovering drug addict. How terrible.
And
I can't feel bad for you. You put yourself in that situation. Sorry.
Physically could not hear that anymore, to the fact that I was trying to ease her anxiety, and I was like, fuck it. Like, look through my stuff. Like, I'll help you.
So he's like, go ahead. It's probably in my shit. Go get it. I'll help you find what I stole.
Look for.
You know what they say? Always in this is like the lamest thing. You know, I know the program, NAAA, by the back of my hand. I know everything about it. There's a lot of fuckery with that shit. Clicks. There's clicks. Can you imagine that? In the program of AA, it's like going to school. You have it's like lunch. Lunch, or you go in there, a lot of tables. Sitting in a fucking church basement. You have these people all at prison. Nothing but prison store. That's all I would hear. Down at Rikers, down at Marysville.
Gladiator school.
So they called it.
Fuck. I'd always hear that shit. I had enough. Anywho, he probably stole it. He probably smoked it. Or Lila's just straight up cracked out. When you're on those drugs, you think everything on the ground is that drug. Like methamphetamines or crack, the speedy type of drugs. You assume like you just dropped it. Like, there has to be more. It's not gone. It's just on the ground. The ground becomes the bag of your fucking crack. Like, that's what it is like when you're on these drugs. So Lila's probably sped up. Fucking straight up blaming him.
He had somebody
saying he took it. He probably
recovering in sobriety looking for her shit for her. So she would stop blaming me. Like, that is so insane. Then she, I guess, finally accepts.
I'm not gonna lie, I like it. This is really pathetic for me, but I like the Louis V finger tattoo. I think it's amazing.
So
are you in here? I'm not gonna say her name. I will never dox you. But Zoe Deschanel is watching the show. I haven't looked at my phone. I don't know if you've messaged me, but I told you earlier somebody didn't. The prettiest girl in the world didn't think I was real.
Then she, I guess.
I hope she's still here. What the fuck? Play.
Finally accepts that it's. So she would stop blaming.
But can you do this tattoo for me on the finger? The Louis V.
Me. Like, that is so insane. Then she, I guess, finally accepts that it's lost or gone, but is convinced that I still have it. So we're an hour late to dinner. So as we're pulling up to dinner, she has.
Sandy says, at the recovery center I worked at, a dude caused an uproar because he found a piece of plastic in the parking lot and told everyone it was crack. Oh, shit.
I need to say my sorries in private.
Yeah, he had to go I mean, that's awesome. It is crack. Like, a lot of people, when they get sped up, there for some reason, when I would be doing those drugs, Tina Turner, You'd be surprised how much fucking stuff on the ground looks like meth.
This photographer,
But that's not from, it's a alleged story from the past of my life.
come take fake paparazzi photos for her for free. And then when we were going in, I'm like, oh, I'll pop in 1 or 2 with you just for the memories since I flew across the country to see you for the first time in 5 years. And she was like, no, he's going to charge you. It'll be like $250 for that. So I was like, it's okay, girl. I'll just go get our table, make sure we still have a table, and you go do your thing and I'll get the drinks. I was at the table by myself for almost an hour. She finally comes up and she just
She's probably feeling great. Have you seen Have you seen Lila's videos, her vlogs? They fucking rule.
pissed. She's like, I don't like your fucking attitude this whole fucking day. You've been so fucking weird. You're so ungrateful. I got you a facial, a spray tan, all this shit for free, and you're so unappreciative. You are bitching and complaining just because I need to take my fashion.
So Cole Kerrigan is just pissed off. He had to pay the fucking float the bill for Lila. So this is why he's mad and doing this fucking story, right? It ain't ever like for the good reason. It's always like they pissed you off. They crossed you. Now everybody has to like me.
Photos.
Or hear my story and like it and hate her.
Honestly, Cole,
we are in a world that's an on and off world. Either you're on or you're off. And if you're off, everybody hates you.
like when we get back home, you can get the fuck out. You can pack your shit and get the fuck out. She pretty much left me at the table the whole time. She would go to the bathroom for 30 minutes and then I'd see on her story she's posting TikToks. Meanwhile, she literally peed in the catch booth like 3 or 4 times. And at the concert.
What do you say? The cat booth?
Peed
What?
in the catch booth like 3 or 4 times. And
what's happening? There's a loading thing on my screen.
at the concert in her seats and in multiple Ubers.
This is half the. I feel like I'm watching Weapons right now.
Individual.
The movie Weapons. I was like, when's it gonna happen? When the fuck is it gonna happen? That movie let me down. I am so mad about it. I hate the fact that I got let down. That's what this video is. I'm waiting for him to tell us like something crazy that Lila did that is just the worst.
Oh, and when we were getting
nobody can work with her. She's evil.
ready for dinner.
Well, the movie Weapons, I'm waiting and waiting. They keep going and telling more stories. I'm done.
I only brought 2 pairs of shoes, so I was like,
Says I still got to. You don't have to see it. It's not good. I mean, Josh Brolin isn't even the actor I know. He's gray. He looks like he's like a dead person. A lot of people. There's a lot of lore behind the movie. Zach Kreger. Okay, he's the guy from The Whitest Kids You Know, right? Is that who it is? Trevor died. And that movie is supposed to be kind of related to his... I don't know. The writing was shit. It reminded me of the movie The Mist. Or not The Mist. The fucking... The Happening. The MJ Silence of the Lambs. What's the guy's name? Fucking M. Night Shyamalan.
can I borrow a pair of shoes? She was like,
okay, he made a movie that was about grass and trees making people go crazy. This movie was about a witch doing spells. You knew who the fucking witch was right away. And the fucking writing was odd. It was just so weird. And the fact that you just kept getting led up to a kill, it just made me fucking feel weak.
Go look in my closet. Tell me why.
I fell asleep.
I go in the closet and I find not 1, but 2 pairs of what I thought was lost Dior Converse shoes. And if you know me, you know I used to have like 15 pairs of those. And my...
Okay, so he knew it. She
Fendi sunglasses.
Later.
And she had the audacity to ask me how much I would pay her for the glasses. And when I said no, she was like, well, will you just call all the Uber Black XLs while you're here then? Like, what? Oh, and when we were at the table while she was continuously...
What the fuck did that mean? Uber Exile.
Cussing me out. She kept saying how ungrateful I am for all the free shit that she got me today and that I should be so thankful.
Yeah, so she peed in the... I forgot I was at that part. She peed in a catch booth. What the hell's that?
To be around her.
What did she pee in? I don't know what he even said.
Her and with her. And of course...
Lila gotta go, man. Now Lila's completely transitioned.
She got so fucked up from dinner that we didn't even get to eat. She had to get literally like dragged into the Uber, fully unconscious, back to the house. And I guess I'm not kicked out at this point because she fully passed out on the couch. So I just went ahead and went to sleep. And honestly, the Tate McRae concert was the only thing like stopping me from literally just getting the fuck out of there right in that moment.
So he had to go see Tate, whatever the fuck, Tate McRae.
Next day,
Uber Black's ex. Is that like he's making like a joke that she likes black men?
Hey, the night of the concert, after treating me like absolute shit the whole night before, completely.
Why are we doing this, Nate? We are being tortured. I can't let. Hold on.
Rubs it off.
This is fun.
He goes and picks up her friend / hairstylist.
I just want to hear what she did.
And makes her discharge her from.
Because Trisha Paytas has her on the show, I think.
The hospital.
No, she doesn't. I don't know. We'll be watching.
Hospital because her implants were rejecting and is in so much pain, just to come do her hair for the concert for free for a little tag, as if that's going to get her any business. On top of that, while we're getting ready, has the audacity to ask me to help film her transition videos for her little TikTok Tate McRae sounds, because she knows I'm good at doing those. And I was still nice enough and did it for her. And then while we're still getting ready, she finishes a little bit before me, and she's like, oh, I have another photographer that's going to take some pictures of me, so I'm going to go, okay? I didn't even ask, but no regard for me traveling across the country and maybe wanting a couple cute pictures or not, but I didn't even care. I was like, girl, go do your fucking thing.
Like, get the fuck out.
Like, I finished getting ready. I called the Uber to Tao to get drinks before the show. And of course, I was a walking barcode to her.
That's all it was. Lila just didn't pay her fucking tabs. What the fuck? That's it? 8 minutes, guys. 8 minutes of fucking hell.
Lila Gibney's story time where he
he didn't really lean in. He really just fucking put us to. He didn't look like that. Did not look like that. A fake person right there. AI, you fucking liar. Saw your teeth are gross.
Detailed what he was talking about in that original TikTok. And in the video, it is basically a laundry list of claims.
And it's all him. You did it. Imagine like you paid for, you made the decision to pay. Why are you mad that you made a decision? That's not on us. It's on you, bro. You're making the whole world go after Lila. She's been getting hit by Tana's not happy with her. She don't even talk or hang out with her anymore. I used to be her best friend.
Says happened while he was in LA. He said that he hasn't traveled in years and was going through a hard time and had a lot of anxiety, but wanted to come to LA to see Tate McRae, and Lila was letting him stay with her. He said he was nervous because he was sober, but they talked things through on the phone before he was going there, since she wasn't sober, and well, it seemed the weekend was going to be just fine.
Either way, you shouldn't have went. Literally, aren't you rich? Couldn't you get a fucking hotel?
But
like you were going there to smoke crack.
Over the course.
Sorry. That's the truth.
Course of the weekend, Lila.
Don't tell me you're going to go somewhere where you're like, I don't know if they're 100% on crack cocaine right now. I'm going to go in. They're sucking on the glass dick. I don't know. I'm going to go take a risk. I'm going to go stay there so I can see Tate McRae. Are you a super rich TikTok? Get a hotel. You were going to have sex. The other, you're going to fuck. They're going to have sex.
Bizarre and inappropriate behavior, he says, and claims that she ditched him at that dinner to pose for paparazzi.
Or something. I don't know why you just wouldn't get at a hotel. That's like going to sleepover shit. It's like shit you do in school. Sleepover.
Paparazzi photos, screamed at him.
I don't stay at anybody's house but family, okay? Spread the word. But family.
Later that night and throughout the weekend was allegedly peeing in Ubers, her concert seat, even in restaurant booths.
Time she would go to the bathroom for 30 minutes and then I'd see on her story she's posting TikToks. Meanwhile, she literally peed in the catch booth like 3 or 4 times, and at the concert.
Drugs from her when he's sober, so that was really hard on him.
I was trying to ease her anxiety and I was like, fuck.
So fuck baby, no. That's what he's about to say, allegedly.
Look through my stuff.
Look through my stuff. The crack is there. Fucking just take it. I took it. My bad.
I'll help you look for it. She had somebody recovering in sobriety looking for her. So she would stop blaming me. Like, that is so insane. Then
Yeah, Tate's been literally going through it. You can see Tate's life has turned upside down since this incident. Looking for a crack cocaine that they're both smoking. During a terrible hotel night together or night together. He's had enough. Look, it's ruined his life. He doesn't even have his. He has a hat on now. He can't even see his hair.
Finally accepts that it's lost or gone, but is convinced that I still have it. So we're an hour late to dinner. So as we're pulling up to dinner, she has this photographer come take fake paparazzi photos for her for free. And then when we are going in, I'm like, oh, I'll pop in 1 or 2 with you just for the memories, since I flew across the country to see you for the first time in 5 years. And she was like, no, he's gonna charge you. It'll be like $250 for that. So I was like, it's okay, girl. I'll just go get our table, make sure we still have a table, and you go do your thing, and I'll get the drinks. I was at the table by myself for.
All right, we see. Isn't it? I mean, where does Tana come in? I'm looking for the Tana shit.
A text from this man, and I'm like,
oh wow, there's another person bitching about it. Look at this. Who's this? Who is this?
Not the only one, okay? Another creator, Kendall, came out to share her experience being close with Lila, saying that Lila has a pattern of emotional manipulation and mean girl behavior.
Lila Gibney just really needs help, and
Not into that. That hairline's scary. That's gross to me. It looks like fucking webs. Webs for her hair. What is that?
I think
I haven't eaten nothing today.
a big part of
Sorry.
that help could be her taking accountability for people she's hurt. We had become really close friends after meeting at an influencer party, and you know, after a while of being really good friends, we would go out to Starbucks every day. We would, you know, do everything together. We were like the funniest little like duo, and like she was like my first trans friend ever. So she meant like so much to me. One day we were at Cole's house, and I see on her phone a text from this man, and I'm like, how do you know him? That's so crazy. It's really crazy to me that you know him, because I've only been talking about him for, you know, weeks and months about how I've been in love with him.
So Cole got fucking the upper hand on Kendall, whatever the fuck. Kendall could not slay, okay? Could it liked somebody? And Cole was over there like, yeah. Got her first. Got whoever, whatever guy. Fucking came in, swooped him up, and she's mad. This actually, you guys are just making, or you're making, not Cole, fucking Lila. Lila swooped in, stole this person's girl.
Since I was 17 years old.
Or a guy or whatever, and, you know, it's pretty cool. Like, Lila's, they're making her look cool, like a legend.
And how I saved up money to buy him a flight, a $500 flight to come out to LA.
Oh my God, she saved up what the fuck? I thought, are these people just, is it an illusion? It's all a Zara illusion. Go to fucking Marshall's, buy the shiny fake wood shit, or put it everywhere. Put on the Zara clothes. You look like you're living a life. She had to save up for $500. These are rich people,
For a
aren't they?
weekend to hang out with me, because we finally, like, things aligned. Just to find out they had been talking for over like 15 days.
I think she said she'd been talking. Did she say she was 17? I think she said she was talking to this person since she was 17.
He's on Snapchat, had a streak, and
So that's why she's so upset. Fucking Lila came in and fucking dumb. Okay, swooped in. Stole you, girl. That's like gangster rap shit. So rappers are obsessed with having sex with other men's wives.
sending
That's fucking gross.
nudes behind my back. Her talking to our friends about it and them not telling me. It was such a crazy experience, and I'm not sure if she was like on or what she was doing at the time, but that was something that like literally was so upsetting and so heart-wrenching. She really broke my heart. Like, to think at the time I was 19, she was like 23.
Wow, almost bad. She was 19, but then 23. I don't fucking know what I'm saying. How do I turn the stable volume back on? I fucked everything up. Stable volume now. Does it? God damn it! Fuck. Let me try it again. Really? You're not gonna let me go back? Why can't I stable volume this fucking thing? Anywho, back to this. Not a good look. Not a good look for Lila.
She broke my little heart.
Other creators have chimed in too with stories about Lila. Ava Louise was even coming out with a video about Lila, which turned into a whole other mess. I mean, I feel like some of this was a lot of people with bad reputations, and it just spiraled out of control. Now, some reposted old clips from the canceled
Tana looking terrible. Thanks, Spill. Spill says she be getting the fucking worst photos.
Podcast.
Just to like dog like the people she talks about. I know she does it.
Because Tana and Brooke
I mean, the picture she has that she pulls up of Trisha, she's bigger than a damn double wide.
had often talked about things that Lila would do, and people were reposting them at this time.
Sorry, friends. We're getting ready to go to Kill Tony.
And like, oh my gosh, is this kind of validating things that are being said about her online? Like there was a clip from Tana's vlog at one point where Lila had to go to the bathroom real bad on the side of the road.
Uh-oh, I'm like gonna shit my pants.
Well, so Lila had a shit, and Tana is scarred from it.
It's funny because she is the only friend where, like, if she says that, it's not like an exaggeration.
What do I do if I have to go? Make him pull over type shit?
Well, I just want to let you know that 99% of the population would just hold it.
So Tana makes sure to film this. It's not like she gives a fuck. Like, she's literally her friend, and her friend's like, I have to shit. Stop the car. I have to shit. And she's just like, give me... We gotta start filming. Make her look terrible.
Also wearing your little white shorts.
Are you wearing my little white shorts? Yeah. My Brandy shorts?
Tana's very good at pretending like she gives a fuck.
If you do...
While she's holding this camera, clearly just filming herself to document the problem going on to, you know, shit on her friend. Lila's got shit outside.
Take them off the floor.
Nobody stops the car to shit. If they do, it's fucking sucks.
Do not.
Like, imagine you being documented and like your friend's like, I got you on camera. Now you're fucking gross. No, you crossed her. I see that as you fucked her over. You got her. You literally got her in a bad moment and made her look terrible. Like, friends would never film their other friend looking terrible for the entire internet to laugh at. Like, come on. This whole story is actually reverse. I feel bad for Lila. A little bit.
Side at LAX?
It was Australia. Oh no, it was LAX. After I landed from New York, I was wearing chrome sweats, no underwear, and I thought I was gonna
Don't
work.
tell this story. You couldn't waterboard this out of me if it happened to me, but first of all, the fact that you can say the sentence, I'm Lila Gibney and I'm myself at LAX.
In my chrome heart.
Outside in public.
Oh, in her chrome hearts. I have chrome.
She's doing it, y'all. She's
yeah, she's just filming her. Real nice. And then this is Tana's like, look what I had to go through.
doing it. I don't even know what to say.
Fucking bullshit. All right, so it's probably she write shit on the fucking thing, I'd imagine. Like in the rims. So we got shit splatter when we're going on Lila Gibney X shit splatter.
Oh,
yeah, it is. Look at that. You should be documented all the time too for looking like a fucking cringe. Yeesh. That's a joke. It's a joke. I don't know who that is. She's just looking over with a really, really nasty face.
Fingers smell so big.
No. Close the door.
Imagine being this drunk.
Like, is this supposed to make it look like Lila's bad? Because it really, like, I look at this completely opposite. Why isn't anybody else looking like at this? Like, why would you film your fucking friend in an embarrassing thing? It's like Ethan Klein leaving that video up, that stream of Olivia having a meltdown. Have you ever been, imagine being embarrassed and running off a live show with thousands of people watching. You're not really a host. You just work there as a crew. You deal with enough. You get up, you run off. They left it up. Nobody cares about anybody anymore. It's all about the money. It's all about documenting. It's disgusting. And no matter what, I think they should be gone after.
Like, imagine him going home to his family being like, you'll never guess what happened today. Wipe again with the other pair. Wipe again with the other pair. Wipe again.
And there's even an episode of the podcast where they tell a story about Lila interacting with Olivia Rodrigo. So I guess she...
No, I'm not. Lila's probably bad, okay? Lila's not a good person, too. I'm not sitting here trying to defend Lila.
He has a survivor.
But, like, they're all shitty. All of these people are fucking shitty.
I think Lila Gibney's story as well.
I was so gagged that she was there. I wanted to tell her I just love her new album and she's such a slay. And we were trying to be all nonchalant about it. And then all of a sudden, I see in the corner of my eye, none other than our sweet girl, Lila Gibney, just assaulting Olivia Rodrigo.
She literally just went right up to her, started making a TikTok without even asking her. She
It's over. Look at this. We're looking at something that ain't real anymore. Show's canceled.
It was an Olivia sound. Lila did.
A lot of people didn't like
Didn't
this.
even know the words. It's honestly, it's funny though because
It
if
was
you
cute,
watch
though.
the
Olivia was
TikTok,
sweet to her.
Olivia was.
Yeah, Lila's fucking scary. Sometimes I'm like, I don't even have your hair pulled back. Your ears, the fucking first thing you should have did in the surgery.
Super sweet.
Like cut them down or something. How do you get your ears to go back in to towards your head? They're too out. Look at this. She got dumbitis, yitis, catitis, yikes. Look at that. I could swing on like a fucking Olympian. I'm just kidding. This soundbite's enough.
Kind of running away.
Switch it up.
As anyone with a sane mind would be.
Now, Lila has been trying to shut these things that Cole has said about her down, starting with this idea that she got photos taken for free and why Cole couldn't take them for free. She wrote on Instagram, I paid my photographer to take photos of me. The photographer said, if he wants to be in photos or wants solo shots, then he has to pay. You guys are beyond. She posted this screenshot, seemingly paying the photographer, saying, me sending my photographer money to shoot me in a dress. There was no fake paparazzi or this and that. I had to get my content for the brand of the dress I was wearing. He didn't want to pay for his pics. @Captured by Castro is cashed the F out and knows his worth. In response to some of the other things said about her, she wrote, anyone who listens to these horrible, nasty liars of disgusting liars or
Are you going to read this whole fucking... That's a lot. Wow, Lila. Holy shit. I found out I had painkillers for myself. Wow, taking pain, taking opiates. Taking opiates. What the fuck?
humans have said nothing but...
These people suck. I don't want to watch this. This is actually making me want to go to sleep. All right, let's move on. Let's watch some Big Mama. No, we got to watch Kill Tony. Kill Tony's back. Tony Hinchcliffe. I haven't covered it. I don't think. Did I cover it last week? I don't think. Louis C.K. Yeah, he was on. What am I? Sorry, looking at something stupid. But last week, I don't think we did Kill Tony. Not sure. I don't reckon I remember. Don't reckon I remember. Yeah, it was Ian Bag, and yeah, we're not watching this. Tonight we have Andrew Santino plus ex Jimmy Carr. We're watching a little bit of Tony. It's still summer of looks forever.
I feel guilty. It's just I don't want to spend time.
Okay, here we go. Now this is fucking super high pipe show. Got a lot of it. 2.6. Friends of the Street says, yes, you were dragging that shit out. And I'm just I'm trying to get some time. I don't come all week. I do one show. It's the only time I ever do anything. I don't even post videos anymore. Once a week, we do the show. And sometimes you get a long one, okay? Wow. What do you got arrested? Look it up. Aiden. All right, back to Kill Tony. This is what everybody waits. I don't know if anybody cares about this. I'm still learning comedy. Watching Kill Tony is like a lesson in stand-up. Okay, a lot of people, all they do is when they go home, they crack open a big one. Okay, they ain't got nobody around but them and their damn beer. They got that Kill Tony on, chilling. We got Theo Bob. We got all these comedians. This show is a talent show, so that's like my excuse for watching it. It's actually a learning experience. I get to watch people go up on the stage and try, and it's really fucking pathetic that it has what we call. You know, it's such a huge following. And the show sucks. Everybody on there's mad. But I'm learning. This is how I learn comedy. You know, sometimes you have to cover great people's tracks with your own feet. Spread the word. All right, so here we go. It's an introduction of a lifetime. Is this show still on Netflix? Two golden ticket winners this episode. It says Friends with Trees. Sandy says, once I take my prescribed benzo, I'm the funniest motherfucker in the world. All right. Come on over. Taps on Tap. What is this Tap? Is this a new thing? Joe Rogan's beer. It's just called Tap, and you inhale it. I don't know what you do. You drink it, right? Is that how you do it? But that's a new sponsorship. This show is literally a table. It's like a QVC show. They sell products kinda in front of you with an audience. They do commercials.
This is Redman coming to you live from the
It's the world's biggest comedy podcast.
comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get it for Tony Hinchcliffe!
All right, so Tony coming in hot. Look at that. Look at that look. Another good one. Tongue out. Drummer fucking going. I like the drummer. Like, just like fucking the short amount of time he plays, it's enough. It's handleable. All right? It's enough. Tony doesn't do what he used to. Today we're trying new ones. He's shooting he shoots the audience every time he comes out. It's crazy. Like, I've never seen anybody come out to do a stand-up thing, and the first thing they do while the crowd's yelling is you fake have machine guns and you're shooting them. Okay, like, what the fuck? You know, for the fucking troops, man. Tony looking great. Tan, fantastic. Not as good as mine, but, you know, good enough. Using Netflix cameras. I think they're using the Netflix equipment to do the show now on YouTube. Allegedly.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of...
I mean, why would they not? It would make the show look better. But still in 1080p, because that's...
They're live, huh?
Not even live. 1080p. Like, what the fuck? What's Brian Redband doing? Probably eating fucking sandwiches over there, big fat fuck. I hate Brian Redband in his hat. I'm just kidding. He's all right. He's actually hidden. This is the guy that Tony hits, allegedly, with a check every week. Tony's got what we would call an injection Band-Aid. What have we been doing? What are you been fucking doing? Look at that. Look at that. Evidence. Tony's got fucking tuberculosis. He's got something. Tony's been getting blood work. He's got a Band-Aid on. Never seen that before, trying to hide it. What did you do, Tony? What are you getting checked for? What are you getting checked for?
Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Look how small I am.
One more time for the best.
No way. I don't want to ever congratulate D Madness, Master of Sleep Madness, Cradness. Okay. It's crazy. They give him too much. I'm sorry. I'm fucking everything up. They give him too much hype. He's sleeping. When I look over his eyes, or his mouth is as open as his eyes. Opener than open. Not a good look.
Damn band in all the land, huh? Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa on the horn.
You know, everything I do for this whole segment is for Friends with Trees. I'm trying to do right for the people that care. My only friends. I have 5, 6 friends outside of this. And one day, I'll have me another friend.
Horns, the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums.
I don't like Michael Gonzalez.
Yeah.
Actually, I want him to take his hat off. So there's D Madness.
Matt Muelling
charging
on the electric guitar. The great John Dees on the keys. That is D Madness live in the flesh.
Live in the battery pack. D Madness looks great. He's got his hat on. He's not as, leaned back today. Usually he leans back and his mouth is open, like somebody's dropping chocolates down. I can't stand him. Like, he's literally probably smarter than everybody here, and he's still made the decision to come in and work for Tony. It's bad enough. Guilty of association. And when Tony's allegations come out, everybody involved with him, they're all going to lose their jobs because they were friends with Tony.
How about one more time joining us tonight? How exciting is this? The great and powerful Zach Brown, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah.
Look at this guy. What do you say? Zach Brown?
Zach Brown, ladies and how about one more time joining us tonight? How exciting is this? The great and powerful Zach Brown, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at that, dude. Interstellar, cosmic. That hat, gotta get. That's Abe Lincoln. Disgust. That's like a Falcon. Should have looked behind you hat.
Hell yeah. It is.
Okay, you could have beat the trap. Or could have beat a bullet in your head. He's got the top hat on. Who the fuck is Zach Brown? Look at that beard. That thing is fucking bull. It's like, if you have one of these.
Happening, Love and Fear at the Sphere in Las Vegas, set for December 2025 and January 2026. And the new album, Love and Fear, releases night one of their Sphere performances. That's Friday, December 5th. One more time for Zach Brown, ladies and gentlemen. Joining us all night. We're going to have some fun. Fucking welcome to the chaos.
I don't know why they have so many people. Was D Madness just like to be empty sadness over there? Oh my god! Dude, he literally is sitting there like fucking in a world of tears because he's away from everybody. Why don't they put him next to people?
Zach.
Why is D Madness pushed to the side like he's about to fall the fuck off the stage?
I love it. We're going to have a blast tonight, people. This is an unbelievable show we have set up for you. How many of you have been fans for a long time? Make some noise if you live in Austin, Texas. Make some noise if you live...
Oh my god, so that's how we get going. That's how we get hype. Do they train you or do you just learn that? What are the trades? I mean, what are the trainings that you go through to be live entertainer? What are the things that you do as the gimmick to start the show that everybody knows and then they feel comfortable sitting for fucking 4 hours? Or you have like dog shit homeless crackheads come up here and fucking try out, give it a shot.
Somewhere else.
He gives like psychopaths that live in there's an alleyway behind Kill Tony's mothership that people go out and they pick. You're on a roster. You're on a list. They pick you. You can go in. They call your name. You could take a chance to become one of the big guys, one of the fucking coolest people in the world. You be Tony Hinchcliffe's 1 minute fireball. You come in like William Montgomery's. Duncan, that orange fucking hit. Yo. I mean, it's crazy, dude. Tony Hinchcliffe is like making dreams happen. Not okay.
Flew in.
This show fucking sucks. I hate it.
Because you were able to get tickets to this show. Unbelievable. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Guys,
all right, got a girl, Tylenol. We're making jokes. We're making jokes, folks. Jokes, yokes. We're not looking at your ads, skipping through.
Wow. I mean,
you know, that's terrible. Even whenever you pay for YouTube Premium, they're forcing you within their own video to watch an ad. That's fucking bullshit.
We got an episode sponsored by Talkspace. We got Zach Brown. We got the best damn band in the land. Every single week I book 2 of the funniest people in the world. This week, holy shit, top tipping.
Sandy, I really wish I knew. You keep putting a, I think Sandy's my wife. You keep putting an emoji that won't even show. I don't know why I'm zooming in on my views. I was trying to zoom in on that emoji. Whoa, look at that. He's really going to the fucking Mars. Later tonight on Meta fucking, you know he's part of Meta. Goggles. What do they call it? Meta. Virtual reality. He lives in virtual reality. Brian Redman, all day he goes into Meta World and talks with communities of other people with Oculus Prime goggles, so you can virtually have. I don't know. He's into games. He's too old. You can tell it's affecting his face.
As good as it fucking gets, ladies and gentlemen, the return of Andrew Santino.
Like, if you live in Texas, I need to see you with like concerning tan all the time.
Jimmy Carr.
Like that's what I'm expecting. All these people they bring out that live in Austin, they be coming out looking pale as a ghost. So here it is, legends coming in. Andrew, what is it? What did Mark David say? He said Andrew Cheater Santino. Okay, Andrew Santino is a cheater, allegedly. Cheats on his wife. He's got orange hair. He's like Ronald.
Andrew Santino and Jimmy Carr. Yeah. Andrew motherfucking Santino is back. Jimmy Carr, one of the front runners for guest of the.
Now I'm gonna be looking at if I have to fucking order food. Trying to order damn food. Have not eaten anything tonight. So what should we get? I'm thinking it was a pizza, and that's it.
Here, Jimmy Carr is back. Santino is back. White Noise is on.
So this is British, pretty much. A very entitled guy. Gotta wear the suit. That's his gimmick. Jimmy Carr, suit guy. Imagine that. Fuck at that. That'd be stupid.
Hulu.
Like that's how you have to always dress up. It's hot. You know, you got what is this guy's name? Santino. Coming in looking like he's already sweating. Got to be a lot of heat in this.
He's on tour, Andrew.
And this guy sucks. He's always in his stupid character. You're not going to get anything real from him. It's his whole life is like his whole character is fixing the sleeves guy. Like that's how he is about everything.
Santino.com, Jimmy Carr, one of the nominees, 2025 Guest of the Year, is back. Stiff competition. Rob Schneider, Carrot Top, you, James McCann. It's fucking crazy runnings.
Wow, so he's excited. This will bring in the views, right? How many views did we get? 2.6? Yikes. 2.6 million people sat down and witnessed this.
And you are back. And
now, who brought the numbers in? This is a Joe Rogan affiliate. This is a big show. It's the biggest.
And it looking better than ever.
All they do is have these guys come on, and it doesn't make any sense. They don't add anything.
Me and you often confused for two ventriloquist dummies. And here we are working together. We're working together.
It's goosebumps.
That's crazy. You got to make him leave now. Like, he literally has to go after that laugh. He is goosebumping. Full-on ventriloquist guy, Billy the dog.
And here we are working together.
Laughing like he's got a mouth of wood and throat of wood and string on neck.
Working together.
It's Goosebumps meets Toy Story.
Welcome back, Jimmy.
Biggest joke ever landed right there. They all playing him. Santino's looking at his fucking phone right now trying to think of a funny thing to say.
JimmyCarr.com.
He sucks. Andrew Santino sucks.
He's on tour all over the world. Aussie, New Zealand, the entire world. JimmyCarr.com. How you doing, Jimmy?
I'm having a great time. I'm very, very pleased to be here. Kind of excited about this.
Yes, me too.
Oh, wow. He is. His mouth looks like he's been licking it. I mean, he looks like he has rash lips. When I was a child, I'd be like licking, like chapping my shit. I don't even know. I was fucking stupid. I'm going to my mom. My mom's like, your lips are all fucked up. Here's some chapstick. He's looking chapped.
Nice to be helping young talent.
He's like anti-lips.
Absolutely. Andrew Santino, it is.
He has to draw he's like a Men in Black. He is like the Men in Black. I mean, just the whole look. Like, you know, they say in Men in Black lore, they draw on everything. The lips, the facial features, the eyebrows are inserted. And they say the Men in Black don't even have eyebrows, so I just lied. But they are known to stop. They are known to come in with no lips, and all they want is water with a lot of salt in it. And he could be part of the Men in Black.
Nice to be helping young.
It looks like he's got drawn on lips.
Talent.
Absolutely. Andrew Santino, it has been way too long of a goddamn time.
It's been a long time. It's good to be back. Hello, Mothership. Great to be here.
Wow, Tony has brought on somebody that he could trust.
18
This is a legend. This is a man that knows his yuck.
years ago, we were doing stand-up together all over Los Angeles.
We started together back when you were in your 50s.
Wowzer. Biggest, what? That's not even a good joke.
Hey.
How?
Hey, you fucking walking mummy. All right. Shoot it.
Oh, he's talking about Jimmy Carr. Still, Jimmy Carr looks like he's, oh my God, look at him. He did that to his lips. He's doing it right now. He's rubbing them together like he's trying to start fire.
Made Jane.
They got Flint in there. Okay, spread the word.
Ooh, a little chemistry here.
Backstage,
I like it.
He started shit.
It's a little fucking salt and cinnamon over here. Hello.
Don't.
And so Andrew, it's been
Oh my God, I couldn't imagine. This is kind of like they're putting on the act the whole time up here.
so long.
Except for Andrew. Andrew is just, he's gotten to that point. He still puts on the act on his show, his stand up or whatever when he's on the camera. But now, has he always been like that? I'm keep it real.
Even on the show that
I keep it real.
Maybe I should remind you that over 300 human souls signed up for the opportunity to get into tonight's bucket. It is absolutely incredible. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Wow, so this is awesome. Very repetitive. Nothing new. Why haven't we gone full Legends of the Hidden Temple? I mean, what the fuck? They've done some shit here, but like they could have like people dressed up. It could be fun. Like the vibe in here is supposed to be like that, and they're not doing it. Okay, spread the word. It's just Like a alien. What alien are we dealing with here? This is stand-up shit. Why don't they have more like, things, make it fun?
Which rudely interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview. We have some fun. We find out more about
at least just have some steam. They need steam. Fog.
them. The whole thing is improvised. Anything can happen. I'm going to let one of the members of the world's palest couple that I've ever seen in my entire life. You guys make Andrew Santino look like a Dominican Yankee player.
Wow, hilarities. Coming in hot. Tony Hinchcliffe literally landing fucking death. Like, what are you handing Brian? Some fucking food? He's like, can I have some? What do you want, a chip?
God.
I mean, look at the lack of color
Christ, okay, what is going on over here? We're passing some
on
drugs.
these people. It is incredible.
I think they might be ghosts.
Yeah, this is fucking crazy.
Are you a couple? Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Wow, hilarious. So this is what we got to deal with.
If you guys make a baby, it's just going to look like a cup of cum.
All right, bring on the first one. I'm going to watch one stand-up person, right? Well, unless they say more. I'm here for the looks, just people's looks.
Means that their life has changed and they're about to be on the biggest show in all of comedy. We're going to bring out a golden ticket winner to start off with a brand new minute. Really, one of the most neurotic young comedians coming up.
All right, here we go. We're going to have lasers, fucking laser
Ladies
guy.
and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of Jack Shaw, everybody. Here we go.
I don't know who that is. Jack Shaw. So this is a legend. One of the alley guys. Turn comedian.
I got Roadhead. I did it.
No, we're not doing that. All right, so that we've seen him before. It sucks. This show's fucking bullshit. Like, it needs to be as vicious as possible. It can't be nice. Ever. All right, so where's the legend?
Maybe it's true what they say.
Legends probably don't show up until the end, right? Look at Josh Denny. Wow. What's this guy got to say? He's huge. He's bigger than hell.
Well, I don't get drunk anymore, so my dick works.
Wow. You a morning sex guy or more of a nighttime guy?
Mid-afternoon.
Whoa, okay. Post-lunch or
Sky
pre-lunch?
rockets in flight.
Cup of coffee and then at lunch or what?
Well, because I get up at 6:30. I still do the breakfast restaurant thing. So like I'm already ready to go, and then I have to wait all day at work talking to these knuckleheads, and then I can have sex.
Wow, so this is it. Let's get to that guy with the shirt, bigger than hell. I'm only here for that. These are the ones that mean a lot to me. When I watch comedy, I look for the things that are funny. These are funny.
The next one is the great Jay-Z once said. Make some noise for Mason Bird. Here we go. No rest for the wicked. It's Mason Bird, ladies and gentlemen. It's Mason.
All right, we're getting Papa John's. I'm sorry I have my head down. I'm literally trying to order. We're getting spicy garlic. I need the sauce. They don't give me the sauce. I cannot eat the pizza without the sauce. Last time they fucked me. They give me shit. Or like, so I get 3 things. That's nothing. What else could I get? Icing, cheese.
I got on a Lime scooter the other day, and I drove like 2 or 3 feet, and the bike stopped. So I checked the app, and it was like, "Hey, just so you know, only 1 rider per scooter, please."
Jimmy Carr thinking all they do, comedians in their whole life, is whenever they're in a setting of a joke to be made, they're in their head searching for what we have to. Jimmy Carr physically, it shows you him searching for his yuck. He's about to make a joke.
Has anyone ever had to press a button to confirm they were an individual?
Oh, shout out.
I know the exact moment I needed to stop riding the bike. I drove by a black woman. She was like, "Oh, hell no." She was...
All right, that's enough. Whoa, look at him. What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at? Real funny?
I went to Europe, and I saw the Mona Lisa, like the most famous painting of all time. And when I was there, this Korean couple walked up to me. They're like, "Hey, can you take a photo of us?" And I was like, "Sure." And I thought they want to take a photo like them and the Mona Lisa, but they want to take a photo with me.
Wow. You imagine that? They wanted to take a picture. How fucking that's actually awesome. This is not a bad joke. Like the best joke he made tonight. He said, I was around some people and they said, "God damn." I take a picture of you, fucking fat ass.
This guy's so
And he's like, all right. Oh my
fat,
God.
white, and American. We have to show our friends back at home, dude.
This is actually the most amazing joke ever. Never let it go. It's all you got.
I look like World War III propaganda.
And then it gets bad, and you're sad. Your mouth droops. Hair bad, sad.
There's photos of me in North Korea. This is democracy. This is freedom.
All right, Skip. We're going to a legend. Where's a legend? Oh my God, he's here. Everybody, shout outs to William Pat. Where the fuck is this
Ticket
guy's
for
name?
Mason Bird, everybody.
Oh wow, Mason Bird got himself a key for what was that? A gift card. I gave him a gift card.
Everyone's get with golden ticket.
Oh, he got a golden ticket. His mouth ready to fucking eat.
Brendan done it. That's it right there. A golden ticket for Mason Bird,
Sandy says, "Why do they always laugh so hard?" It's part of the gimmick.
everybody.
Like I truly believe that anything I see on the internet is mostly fake or acted.
Bing bong.
But like they amp it up with comedy. I don't know why, but they're all like on each other's side. No matter what, these comedians have like this pact where they're like, "We're brothers in this shit. We're gonna laugh as hard as we can at their fucking jokes." No, not funny. I think it's just like other things in their head. You know, Tony's jived up on every type of goofball you could imagine.
We'll see your next minute soon, Mason. Congrats.
You know, but he's known. Mark Davis actually measured his mouth. Whole yardstick it can open. Isn't that crazy? That's like an alligator.
Congratulations. Wow. How fun. Let's keep this fun train moving along with another very special treat, everybody. I mean, what can I say about this guy? Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, who, you know, we don't get to see a ton of anymore, but when we do get to see a ton of him. One of the greatest roasters and comedians in the history of the show. Here for a surprise pop-in, Kill Tony legend, David Lucas.
All right, here comes David Lucas coming in hot. Look at the size of that. Now, David Lucas will be coming in with a vape already ready to go. David Lucas does not hold back. When he does a fucking, he's got his hand. I told you. When he does stand up, he brings his fucking pink vape or whatever he's got and be sucking it down before he gets the opportunity to tell his joke. He can't do stand up without it. Gotta have that vape.
Yeah. I do a lot of white shit. I hunt, I fish, I swim.
A lot of people hate him. Even Elephant. A lot of people have actually made whole videos destroying him. Okay, so I don't know why he's still here. Like they've made. I mean, it is crazy to see the amount of views that go into these like exposed video, these fucking comedy channels, and like nothing happens with anybody. What the fuck are these for then? It's all for the money. Fuck it all, man. That's what I'm saying. Everybody's bad on the internet. Do shit because you love it and you care.
I changed the batteries in my smoke detector. It's so weird to me that black people never hear those fucking smoke detectors. It's like it's fucking soothing to them. You know what I'm saying? I went to one of my friend's house the other day and his smoke detector.
Yeah. Female. Famald Gamer says black people don't swim.
It was beeping.
That's crazy. Yeah, everybody cheered that on. He's like, we don't swim. And everybody's like, hell yes. Now we know.
It's weird to me that black people never hear those fucking smoke detectors. It's like it's fucking soothing to them. You know what I'm saying? I went to one of my friend's house the other day and his smoke detector was beeping. I'm like, nigga, you don't hear that shit? He's like, yeah, that means it's working. I'm like, what the?
Oh my God, Jimmy, have you ever had that? You don't even know. The worst thing that happened to you was a corner of a fucking biscuit or cracker was fucking literally just like nibbled on from a rat in your British house, you piece of shit.
I'm like, no, the fuck is not. No, but black people, we don't hear.
He doesn't know about that. He doesn't know. I think Jimmy Carr comes from rich family.
That shit, we don't.
Just by the way he cares, you were that your whole life.
Change our fucking smoke detectors, bro. You ever heard the saying, if you want to hide something from a nigga, put it in a book? I didn't make it. I just repeated it. I don't think that's true. I think if you want to hide something from a nigga, you should put it in a smoke detector.
Oh, great one. Great one.
Because we never check that shit. The fucking cure for diabetes.
Clippable. Look at him. He's coming apart, coming unglued, as they would say. David Lucas is swimming with fucking sweat right now. Look at that sweat.
Is in the fucking smoke detector. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Time to go.
Exactly 1 minute. Hilarious.
On time. This is all a paycheck. Tony's just move it along. Let's get this over with. Tony's got to go look at antiques. Tony Hinchcliffe loves antiques. He fucking loves them. He even said it on the show. He goes and hunts for vintage finds, expensive antiques. Teakin.
Bro, that shit crazy as hell.
He's rich as hell. Tony Hinchcliffe be living a life that we don't understand. There's all sorts of pictures of him walking around too with security. He can't even. He barely was able to step over a curb. I mean, it was crazy. I almost got sick. No problem. Watching it.
Jimmy Carr looked like the ghost of Tony Hinchcliffe.
It's not good. Not good. Everybody's laughing.
Nigga, that's you 2 weeks decomposed, bitch. That motherfucker look like Lil Hobo, nigga.
Wow, Jimmy's like, thumbs up for what? What is so funny? He doesn't get it. He doesn't get the culture.
I'm trying to
Fucking straight convolution right there.
see who got the remote to this nigga face. I'm just... This motherfucker look like Elder Matt Rife.
It's not good. It's going. A lot of people are laughing. At this moment, what do? You just keep smiling? Jimmy does not like this. Oh my God, Jimmy's having a fucking tough time. What's the matter, Jimmy? You don't like to be made fun of? Where the fuck are my sounds? Where'd they go? I had them. Had sounds are gone. He's scared.
All right, go ahead, Jimmy. Your goosebumps looking ass.
Oh, shit.
Jimmy's fine.
Sorry, do you need tea and crumpets?
I'm not sure there's anything I could say right now that wouldn't get me cancelled.
This is the N-word.
Jimmy said I'm not one of those kind of black people.
Yeah, he's like, you could say it. Go
I'm
ahead.
a good guy. Well,
You're on camera. Say it.
Yeah, you can say it.
I'm not.
Yeah, Zach Brown's like, hell yeah. Love it. Love to see it.
I'll take it. Fucking funny.
Thank you, buddy.
Oh my God, that's all he did. Are you kidding me? This is kill Tony. You look at Andrew Santino. Literally, it's just like, this is fucking so gay.
You look like you read Dr. Seuss to niggas in prison.
Like, fucking Jimmy Carr just literally got defeated in front of everybody. He's like, I would say something. He wants to be racist. That's his first instinct, to be in clown. Look at fucking D Madness back here looking like fucking, not D Madness, John D's looking like nothing but teeth. I mean, I'm just kidding. That's goof. I like John D's. He reminds me of Take
Crumpets.
I'm not sure there's anything I could say right now that wouldn't get me cancelled.
So like that's it. He's like, I'm done. Jimmy Carr literally just worked his way to saying, I suck at comedy. I shouldn't be on the stage.
Jimmy said, I'm not.
I'm hoping Mark David covers this. This guy sucks. You're shit, dude.
One of those kind of
Why are you famous? You're like a #1 comedian. You didn't even have anything to say back.
black people. I'm the good guy. Well, you can still say, yeah, you can say it.
I'm not.
You're good. That's what he says. Watch. This is awesome. I love it. I've never in my life enjoyed Tony's show before. I'm having a good time.
I'll take it. Fucking funny.
Thank you, buddy.
I hope you live with that forever, that moment. It's going to be stuck in your head where you just literally cowered in defeat. Who's on this guy's guitar? TRisha Paytas? Surprised it can even play it so heavy.
Look like you read Dr. Seuss to niggas in prison. One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish.
And honestly, if that's the joke he wants, that's who he is. A lot of people say it. The truth comes out. Jimmy Carr's only form of comedy is being. He likes to say the N-word. It's his thing. He told everybody. Can't say it. That's it. And then nobody. This is cool. Santino, you're lucky. You should have got hit too. You're not done.
I don't know what that nigga look like, bro. That nigga look like he hosts American Idol in Ireland, nigga.
I think he did.
Well, you didn't get him too. That's the best part. We've watched Jimmy Carr not get one fucking joke.
I think
he keeps going. Like what? Loop. What have I on loop?
actually did. Jimmy hosts like everything on the other side of the planet. Yeah, he hosts like every show in England. You put on a
This is Jimmy Carr's Confusion Night all night.
TV in England. It's just what show is Jimmy Carr hosting?
That nigga need a bag of blood.
He doesn't even talk. Jimmy Carr's like a mime. That's his stand-up. He just does facial expressions. He just, oh my God, I ruined everything. Fuck. I don't know. I was here.
There's lives. Oh my goodness. Lies.
Where am I at?
Everything on the other side of the planet.
Right on.
Yeah,
right
he
back to
hosts
it.
like every show in England. You put on a TV in England, it's just what show is Jimmy Carr hosting?
Yep, that's me. So think twice. That's what he's thinking. He's like, you better never, ever.
Thomas stepping.
In my land, you come down to Britain? He's in
Think
trouble.
need a bag?
David Lucas is stepping on territory, car territory.
The blood. That motherfucker pale as hell, bro. You need some of that. You need some of that color from Tony, bitch. Your ass.
You're a remarkably confident man for a guy that shape.
We finally did it. He finally figured out just go for how fat he is. I would have said that too. I'd have been like, get off the stage, you fucking fat ass. Like that's my joke. I just push him off. You weren't good enough to be. You weren't good enough to stay up there. You weren't good enough. You're good enough for the ground. That's what I say. It's what the. I don't know.
What are you working on? Type 3 diabetes?
There we go. There we go. I couldn't wait for your tight mouth ass to say something.
About time. You haven't made a friend at all. Jimmy Carr's really fucking having a bad night. This is the worst night of Jimmy Carr's fucking life. 2.6 million people watch Jimmy Carr literally get made fun of by a big fat ass that has been made, like, the internet's shit on him. Look at this. Let's go to Elephant Grave. It doesn't matter. We all know. David Lucas has been shit on. Everybody's made fun of him. He's like the one that people are like, dude, he sucks. He steals jokes. Doesn't give a fuck. He's a bad person. He's over here icing Jimmy Carr.
Every time
this is Britain's #1 fucking stand-up.
talk, I want to shoot a water gun in his mouth.
Make his job go away now. Like he just under pressure. This is comedians under pressure. Andrew Santino hasn't even fucking said a word. They're scared of him. I think they all are scared of Lucas. I don't know why. Lucas is so fat.
What are you working on? Type 3 diabetes? What do you mean?
Oh, they got it. They have it. They hit the fucking chirp alarm. That is Jesse P.S.'s goon alarm.
Not the smoke detector.
By the way, he did it 3 times before. You never heard it. It's Red Band. Hilarious.
I'm a little black. I'm becoming white a little bit, bro. Once you see me dressing like fucking Timu Pee Wee Herman, nigga.
You know what? There's like fads right now. There it is. I'm not lying. Purple vape. Oh my God! Look, he's got it right in his fucking hand. Sucker, smoking the vape.
Oh my God!
Whoa! We got to shut this down now. You're criticizing what someone's wearing.
Yeah.
The fuck you talking about? Goodwill.
All right, so that's it. I don't know what else happens. Does William Montgomery come out with his gun? Yeah, I can't do this anymore. It's tough. We got to get to Trish. We're 3 hours and 40 minutes in. We have to get to big. The show is based on shitting on Trish, taking her out.
Really bombed it.
And I'm sitting here fucking around with comedy. Let's watch William Montgomery's joke.
Is at the Sphere. January 2025, 2026. Santino White Noise is out now on.
Oh my God, Santino's only here for a stand-up advertisement for his special, and he's had his head down. Why is a guy that just came out? What are you doing, Brian? Why is that thing so fucking low? He has that iPad way down. What are you hiding? Anywho,
Hulu. He's on
this guy just got a new special on Hulu. He hasn't said a word.
tour. AndrewSantino.com. Of course, Bad Friends. Jimmy Carr is on a world tour. Australia, New Zealand, and the entire world. JimmyCarr.com. Carr with 2 R's.
Carr with 2 R's.
And now, you know, even though
This is it. William Montgomery's
all
coming
of our
in.
regulars are always busy, there just happens to be one more comedian left. And there's just one guy that could end an episode like this. It is the Hall of Famer with the record for all-time appearances and interviews on the show. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Duke of Debauchery.
Or I don't know what the hell is that. Why does he have one hair on his head? Oh my God. I hate this guy. I don't even care if he is funny.
People always look at birds and say, dang.
Bigfoot says Trisha fan facts. Shout out. Bigfoot's ready for Trisha truth.
Man, I wish I could fly, but birds are probably looking down at us and saying, dang, man, I wish I could start a conspiracy theory.
It's not funny. It's not good. You have to get your hair back. Why didn't you do your hair? I mean, I hate bald people. It's really just not a good look. Even keeping it up there, like the sides, you got to give it up. A lot of people say let it go.
That's my time. Thank you, Toe.
That's all he had. All right, we're going to Trisha Paytas. First, I got to take a break. I'll be right back. Guys, folks, we're going into Trish. It's going to be a long segment. I think. I don't know. We're 3 hours in. I'm fucking killing memory on my computer. I got to take a little tinkle break, and we'll be back. Cool says yawn. All right. I'll be right back, folks. We're hopping into Big Mama T. We have some good stuff tonight. She's going to be clobbering. Okay. Be right back. If I could find a cool song. There we go. This is better. Okay.
Прожигающий крана на мареве ночи, светящийся по густому тумане плыву. Когда ты умрешь, она расцветет внутри тебя. Острова! Внутри тебя! Острова! Внутри тебя! Острова! Внутри тебя! Острова!
We have 11 people watching. Everybody left. Have fun. Bye, mate. Coughing. All right, let's get going. This is my favorite song ever. Brain hurt. Let's go. Face to face. We're keeping a distance. All right, let's get to the show. Trisha Paytas time. Only you. Only you. Only you. All right, that's done. I don't know. I'm sorry, but I'm having fun. All right, it's time for Trish. She's back. This week, she had the moment of her life. She's finally going to be on the big screens. Everybody's been talking about it. You know, they're blown away. I've been seeing it in the RBG Mark David Scars group. Okay, I've been seeing that. People posting in there that she got something with Euphoria or she's doing the Beetlejuice experience. Okay, rumor has it Trisha Paytas is playing that thing, that monster, you know, the snake. Killing my throat. This is, I forgot what that's called. A fridge full of this concentrate. Don't even do it. Anyways, Trisha got a role in Beetlejuice. So what has been happening outside of nothing but nonstop stories? This week, Trisha is, you know, feeling alive, like it's happening for her. We've seen it over and over. The attempts, you know, since we started the show, it became. This show is actually, you know, based really. It is pretty much. This is wifey's property. It's not even my channel. It's for them. You know, the voices out here. You know, we've been silenced. There used to be a Reddit page, a Trisha Paytas. Cool. You could call it snark, maybe. I don't know. All they did was just post shit and, you know, put shit up there that she said out of her own mouth and called her out for the bullshit. Oh, she called her out for the bullshit. Was taken down. So, you know, there's only a few avenues. Twitter, X, places where you can be heard. We've watched, you know, since her career blossomed off of Colleen Ballinger. Them dirty panties. That's how Trisha came back. Used to be famous. Then her views died. Was on Ethan Klein's show. Things look good. Lost that. Lost all her viewers. Had the Colleen thing. And then ever since then, it's been her career. Nothing but success, I guess. You look at her fucking TikTok, the views. I mean, we millions every day. That is not the right camera. Right? Are these real? Are these real? I don't know. A lot of views, though. Big podcast. Look at it. We have a brand new vlog. Trisha Paytas fucking is going to be joining the cast of Beetlejuice. This is crazy. It's 42 minutes. We have 42. Can we get through this? I might have to go live tomorrow. It's 3 hours and 51 minutes. I have pizza on the way. It's probably already here. He's picking it up. He's got another order on the way with stops along the way. Okay. Anywho, Trisha is gonna be blowing us away with a brand new vlog. I'm gonna sit her in the car. Gotta have them car videos. But she's back to doing her normal thing. She's on YouTube, right? Her regular channel. The channel she stopped vlogging on. She's like, I'm done with that. It's not... Literally months ago, before she had a fucking baby, we watched her say that she was done with it. She wants to retire that channel. Almost get rid of it. Her audience lost their fucking mind. Pretty much copied off of Tana. She saw Tana doing that with a canceled show. People were losing their fucking shit. They're their favorite show ever. They do everything listening to it. That's all they got. A lot of people, all they have are their guys or their girls. No man or woman should ever be considered a higher deity than you. We are all equal. Doesn't matter how cool they are. You're the best. Unless you're a fucking piece of shit. Anywho, I don't know what I'm saying. Trisha, she be getting that. She be getting that money, man. She be getting that money, allegedly. Here's her stories. Let's catch up with her stories. She's been posting something about unwell. Unwell. I don't know what this is. Looking gross. It's Cooper. Alex Cooper show. Call Me Daddy. Unwell tour. Gross. Look at this right here, Trisha Paytas. We're just catching up with her stories. Usually it's just her filling up space so she can get likes, views, keep that algorithm flowing. These are the main platforms. Nate, can we get a blessing for my scratcher? Yeah. Get $1 million. She says, female gamer says thank you. Okay. I don't know what I'm reading. What is this? Oh, an achievement. Remember this?
Trending for the wrong reason, but
Trisha Paytas got a lifetime achievement. Oh my god, I didn't even know this happened. What the fuck? Look at this. She got on stage, had a lifetime achievement award. They let her know, they're like, yo, everything you've done is fucking sweet. Right? All that shit that everybody got mad at her over.
sometimes it gets you trending for the right reasons.
That's part of the lifetime. Everything's part of lifetime.
And
You're saying the bad shit she did is good. That's not good. That's the enemy.
Tonight, this is peak insanity in the best way.
But I don't know if she's presenting that. Is that for her? Why would they give her that? Who voted that shit? This is a fake fucking award.
Insanity, to the breakdowns and the breakthroughs, to all the wigs I've swept through, all the songs I've auto-tuned, and all the TikToks I make in traffic. Here's to surviving the internet.
Oh my god, listen to that. Laughing about using her camera, driving illegal. That was last night's Gianna. What the fuck?
How thriving on it.
She's in her 30s. I think she's above that. I think Trisha's been teetering to the 50s.
And to whoever is sitting in the audience thinking, wait, why is she being honored? Just remember, half the shit you laugh at online exists because I did it first.
Oh, wow. She did it. She didn't. Okay, you didn't. Tell me what she did first. Been done. Trisha Paytas is one of those claimers. She's like those people that are always mad that somebody else is copying them. They're like, what the fuck? Like, bro, that's good. To me, I'd be like, yes. I influence.
Thank you. I love you.
But a lot of people, they make it their goal. It's always in there too. I see these shows they're mad. They're mad at other people's success. You know?
And if anyone wants to
Or if, anybody else is, attempting to do this shit.
go to Arby's after this, my Uber XL is outside. Thank you. She can't go to Vegas without me.
Wow, a whole audience of pieces of I'm just kidding. I don't know who they are. They could be godly people. How is this real life? It's not. We're not. We are in Trump's world. This is like fucking Back to the Future 2 or 3. No, 2. Back to the Future 3 was Western. 2, they went back in time. Who got that fucking Biff became Donald Trump? Took over. The whole world became a shithole dystopian, except for him living in a nice house. Skyscraper. Okay. Anywho, that's the world for Trish right now. We're in Trump's world. It works. I'm just, that's just goof. I don't really give a fuck about anything in politics, but I'm not into that blonde hair. Get him out. That's bullshit. That's running our country. You're wearing fucking makeup, bitch. You got you're scared of your hair falling? Cut your hair off. I need to know my president's not afraid of balding. I don't need fragile movie stars as presidents. I need a warrior. Anywho, Trisha's going up here for all the wrong reasons. We're in a world right now where all the bad people win. That's why horror movies are so successful. Action movies. You have to have a villain. It's the only thing that's entertaining. Now, that's not how this works, but in reality, it is. This is a fucking shitty person. Uses her children as money. Okay? Uses her kids for views. Click. See, I'll be getting up here. Everybody's like, hell yeah. You don't give a fuck. Now, only if Trish could fall. Now the stage is I'm concerned. The stage, you never know. A stage could break. A stage could break! Here comes Tana looking like she's been under the fucking pills all night. What the fuck am I doing? I fucked it up. Shit! Tana definitely has to go to the bathroom. She's literally like swaying up and down up there. Look at her. Gotta go. So get the fuck up here. Damn. Trisha literally filled up this whole stairway. Whoa. Spread the word. Plus, I think Trisha's trying out Ozempic. Ain't working. Working slow. Oh my god, Alex Cooper looking like twigs. Nothing but twigs. How do you do the fucking... I hate this on Instagram. You can't scroll back and forth. Well, that's it. That was it. Another shout out Trisha's putting on her video. That's all she does. When she runs out of things to do, she finds people that tag her and she just posts it for views. And
Hey, folks.
Okay. Oh my god. This is how we get it. Introduce.
Begging your pardon. I am so right now. I am so excited to see Justin Collette as Beetlejuice and Isabella Esler as Lydia. I got to see them last year on tour and they were amazing. But I can't wait to see them bring Beetlejuice back to Broadway, where it belongs. You are gonna
Look at this cool outfit. Is that what you're looking like? I mean, come on.
because I get to watch them kill it when I join the cast.
All right. So who should be excited? Everybody, right? Look how fucking fun. This is like one of those shitty ass 90s videos where you're like, chick with tits. Get the fuck out of it. What are you doing? You don't act. You're literally our internet retard.
As Matt
that uses your fucking kids for money and is a racist.
Dean.
Okay? You've done a plethora of evil and you continue to do it. It's awesome. I loved her success. It's terrible to say this. I love her success because it makes it more fucking fun to see when it goes down, because it will. It's not gonna fucking last. No way it's last. Not a chance.
For 3 weeks, starting.
She's fighting. She fights continuously to hide her past, killing Reddits, all that shit. Success ain't gonna happen for her. Her whole life fought to fucking be, part of Hollywood's movies or the screen. She's been a feature and I don't know how many fucking dumbass, like Tim and Eric shit. She's done cameos. She has had more success and more, popularity from the internet. TV and movies are fucking nothing anymore. Like, people, yeah, they go see movies, okay? But, like, TV shows, they don't get fucking views like this. You think an episode that's on right now, or any time during the day, is getting over 100,000 views. Shout out. So, like, this illusion that the success of being a movie star or being in commercials. That's nothing. You're doing that and taking a pay cut.
It's showtime.
This guy says Ethan punching the air right now. Ethan's probably going to the bathroom. Here it is. This is how what the fuck did I just do? I'm about to report. Oh yeah. I'm just kidding. Play. It's not playing. Oh, that was it. Trisha Paytas joins. What are you playing?
First and last time to get an award, so I want to make it count. I have a little...
She's got to be that snake. You know that thing that comes out of the ground in the sand world in Beetlejuice? That's what she's playing.
He's prepared.
That fucking weird-ass monster thing.
Okay, guys, stop.
Wow. Why? With a lot of everybody. What's up with all the waving? Enough. We've seen a lot of angles. Trisha's fucking feeling herself. She's a star. Oh my god. I'm not going.
The city of sin.
All right. I have to get my pizza. I think it's here. Look at her mom, looking like she's just drunk. She's been having a drink of that fucking hand sanitizer. They're been sucking it up, filtering it through bread. The oldest trick in the book. Her mom's trick.
Shout out to every podcast host who thought, yeah, let's hand Trisha a mic and see what happens. You are the real risk takers. You're like Evel Knievel, but with better lighting. Listen, the internet is insane, but life is insane.
Wow, we're looking at like one of those fucking animatrons. Say like Disney. I gotta get my food. I'll be right back. Folks, hold tight. I'm going to this scene. Music, please. Back to Trisha. What did we miss? Stories for stories. Here it is. Trisha's Instagram. I got my pizza. Feeling great. It's gonna be delicious, I think. I don't know. Let's keep up with this.
But if there's one thing I've learned.
Oh, it's really loud. Wow, look at that. Look at that, just terrorizing us with the camera for all the internet to see. Family pictures. All right? You have in your house. No, for Trisha, that's for the internet, right? Look at this morning glam. She looks horrendous. This guy's making her look like a fucking idiot. Wow. That is gross. What is all that white? You're gonna go out like that? Holy shit! I only put out good things. I only see good in others. I deserve to, this is what we call a copy, paste, clap, clap, clap. All right, spread the word. All right, I only put out good things. I only see good. Now, these are one of these delusional things. Like, Trisha Paytas does these things at least once a day. Twice a day, I don't know. Where she tries to pretend like she's like, I manifest. Okay? Only good here. Every day is what we would call a way of making changes in ourselves. Being a better person. Looking real nuts right now. Hair braided, her eyes glisten. Probably on that fucking tramadol. Spread the word. Okay. I only put out, these are delusional posts too. I'd love, can somebody copy and paste this into Google and just see what comes up? See if it like is something she obviously stole. I only put out good things, I only see good in others. I deserve good things. I only want good news from others. A lot of emojis. Being kind is free, says Trisha. Forgiveness is free. Time is our most valuable currency. All right. Now Trisha Paytas' time is limited because she got a busy life. We're gonna be seeing how her life is and how she spends her time. A mother. Rich in love, trusting and timing. What's meant for you will be yours. So Trisha, what the fuck? There's pizza in here. Oh my god, what the fuck? It's weird. Oh my god, I scared me. But she knew I had pizza. Ugh, damn, Trisha be looking fucking burnt. Oh my god. That tanning bed was fucking rancid. I mean, that thing literally hit you with the good stuff. I need that type of tan.
Shout out to every podcast host who thought, yeah,
all right,
let's get Trisha a mic and see what happens.
Let's head into the YouTube aspect of Trisha's life. Trisha's back. She is doing her podcast, okay, with Oscar, probably talking up a fucking story about the successes
Wish I had
she has been having. Holy fuck. Have we watched her podcast in a while? I don't think I can do it tonight. I have to do this. This is something of a light, a dream come true. You know, I do these shows, I sit there and I'm like, what are we? I don't plan nothing. I have a few things I'm ready to do, but I can talk. I know I can do that. It's easy, okay? You just have to open your mouth, say something. Anywho, no! She doesn't often post vlogs anymore because she took her content and put it on Patreon so people have to pay to watch her. It was just fucking hilarious. But it was only going to last for so long. Like, you can't miss out on money in Hollywood. They say if you miss out on $1 in Hollywood, next thing you know, you wake up dead. Okay, and that's not a good look. Anna says, I didn't... see you were live tonight. What's up, chat? Hello, Anna. 4 hours. Yeah, we're still going. We just started with Trish. Just started, pretty much. All right, let's get to her. We're going right into the good stuff. Big Mama T's latest vlog.
Hey.
She don't post these. How many has she posted? Change, growth. Oh my fuck. This. Oh my god! Look at the size of that bucket.
Myself, I started feeling bad.
Oh yeah, we watched this. This was Trisha's when she was going like to take a couple Xanaxes and it was like I gotta go in the car and eat some popcorn. And this was that video. It was really cool. Where do you watch this? Let's watch this. This looks fun.
Hi guys.
That's not the video. God damn it! Where's the video?
Hey folks, begging your pardon. If you guys couldn't see by the title, it is true. I am going to be joining the cast of Beetlejuice, the musical on Broadway. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is truly a pinch me.
A pinch me moment. Trisha, I'm ready. Strong fingers.
Moment. I got to make my
Okay, my nails have been.
Broadway debut.
What did I did it again with the fucking
really
stable volume shit.
Theater when I did my own
I'm trying to. Why does it take that off? I don't know. There's a glitch. Glitch in the system. I don't know how to get the stable volume back on. It won't do it. Go to fucking stable volume, bitch. What the fuck? Sorry.
big Broadway dream, and it was really great because we got to raise a lot of money for charity. We had Rachel Zegler, Ben Platt, Sutton Foster, Joy Woods. It was phenomenal with a great ensemble cast who was also making their Broadway debut. It was
All right, so she's over here listing like as if she's like Amber Heard and Johnny Depp. Gun to her head. She got to just say it quick. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I got to get up there. I ate a lot. That's what they say whenever they compliment her, but she physically literally ate a lot.
true.
Well, they had nothing but donuts
I got to
back
wear
there.
the original Technicolor Dream.
Cleared them out.
It was amazing. I was so shocked when a few months later I got called to audition.
Now look at these jonks. Jonks looking nuts. Trisha's drooping like down the pasture. Look at this stupid. It's Halloween in her house every day. You know that? It's scary as fuck. Trisha be walking around, going down the hallways with them fucking nails going. And Moses doesn't. I don't know how much longer he can play servant. Last week Trisha got outed. Steakgate. She fucking complained that Moses couldn't bring the sun back for her TikTok video to eat a T-bone.
Shout out fucking T-bone.
Anywho, then we saw the video come out where he handed and fed and cut the steak. Trisha couldn't cut a steak. All she did was take the knife and push on the steak like it was just going to slice it. This is amazing stuff to see, okay? Pure patheticism. You're literally pathetic if you can't cut through a steak. You shouldn't be given a life. What did you achieve in life? You can't even cut through a fucking steak. Oh my God.
If you guys have been following this channel for a while, if you type Trisha Paytas Beetlejuice, you will see that I have loved specifically Beetlejuice the musical since 2019. I was so obsessed with it. I saw it multiple times that year. The original
Multiple times.
I saw them on tour last year. I actually saw the touring production last year in Orange County, and it actually had Justin Collette as Beetlejuice and Isabella Esler, who plays Lydia, and they were phenomenal. So I took pictures backstage. It was like very, very cool. I actually have a friend, Lee Price, who was in the touring production, so shout out Lee for being like.
Well, Lee was there to give her a fucking punch in the. I mean, I don't know. What are you talking about? How did she even get in? Did she say, I'm not even listening. $1 scratcher, how much you win?
For Beetlejuice, or swung for Beetlejuice.
$1 million.
Because he was in the ensemble, but he was like a swing for like Ortho and Beetlejuice, which is like, you guys know how I feel about the Broadway community in general. Like Broadway musicals, they've lifted my soul, my spirit. They've like fed me ever since.
And Gianna says this is probably not zippered in the back. Yeah, it's probably like one of those fucking. I don't even know.
I was like a
so the coat's on. It's holding it together.
young girl and stuff like that. And
you can pull the coat up. We don't have to see this. It's like hanging out down at the fucking old desert. As big as the desert. That's crazy to even say. Whenever you zoom in on somebody, you're like, wow, I'm in Nevada. What is that, a rock?
it was just like always, of course, a dream, and it seemed so far-fetched, and I was never even like casted in our community theater. Like I was always just like, you know, orphan number 5 in Annie, or like, you know, like it's fine because I loved it so much. I love the magic of all of it, but I have such respect for Broadway performers. I always have, and like people like people who can swing roles, meaning like they.
All right, so let's get to the part when she gets away from the kitchen because I'm thinking she's about to eat.
Outlet, some sort of light, some sort of like excitement, and I'm really excited to not only get to be part of Broadway and get to be a performer and like practice, you know, what I wanted to. I'm 37, and this is like my first role ever. You know?
35, yeah, right.
I can't believe I'm gonna be
35.
It's truly an honor.
Yeah, honey, I don't care what anybody's. That ID's a lie. I'm thinking Trisha's 42, 43. She literally tells people all the time that she likes to lie just for the fun of it. I think it's been her one lie that nobody for some reason can't figure out. I don't buy 35 at all.
Specifically Beetlejuice the
Bad 35.
musical. I don't think there is a play. I know
She
there's
can't sing,
not
though?
a musical out there that I would rather
Isn't
join.
it?
This is it. This is everything to me. So I'm beyond blessed. I'm beyond lucky. I hope you guys will get your tickets. They're there now. We're going to be at the Palace Theater. If you would have told young Trish, even 20-year-old Trish, if you would have told anybody at my community theater when I was a kid that like I would be on Broadway one day, twice in 1 year, like it's amazing. I don't know, call it manifest.
All right, man. Yeah, okay. I don't think so. Trisha has this agency that's like literally like the main agency that I think every fucking influencer has, that they work their little fingers away, hours and hours, just getting you to open doors for you to do shit. And I don't know how this is helping. Beetlejuice literally must have just had the shittiest show ever to fucking have her come on.
Visualization.
Like, are you gonna be kidding me? What did she come on there to do?
And I want to thank you guys too. Like, I definitely like.
Like, is he an actor? Never known her for an actor. This is like some fanfic shit. Like, the guy that's running the thing is like, I love Trish.
Saw it for myself, wanted it for myself, but without you guys, like, this would not be possible. And I appreciate you guys so much for the support on my Airs with Trish tour. I did a whole Beetlejuice section, and it's just very cool that I get to be a part of it and get to truly play. Because at the end of the
All right, so let's get to when she gets in the car. We're done with this.
I'm not
Now we're back. We're on a popcorn bucket kick right now. We did it last video. We sat in the car with a big old, like, I'm talking a bucket.
just love a little podcast.
This thing's about as tall as, one of your, about 3 or 4 stairs.
Days are like celebrations to me. I just feel like I need a little snack, a little, like, I don't know.
I don't know why you suck it up with a straw.
Just really, it's an event.
Here it is. It's an event.
The podcast is an event. My other days, yes, I'll go on my walks. I'll do Pilates. I'll do my grapefruit, my eggs. Like,
Anna says she read the show wasn't doing well. Yeah.
Sensible lunch. But on days of podcast, it's true.
And I'd imagine that is it. Like, these things that she gets into is just because, like, they needed help.
We celebrate.
Like, is that what it is? These people just needed help. They're like, come on in, you can fucking act on this. Like, it's not like we're doing well. We don't need, no, they probably actually were like, dude, fuck it, we'll try anything to get this thing going. Just like her in that Arby's commercial. Arby's has nobody there. I'm telling you, Arby's is fucking dying. The one by me, Ghost Town. The best place to order food. It's ready and fresh. But when you go, nobody goes there. Lines are dead. These are why she gets these opportunities. It's these failing things that these agencies probably just pick her around and meep around corners and like other places where help is wanted. And they're like, oh, it's for a name brand thing. But like, they're really like, they need help. Okay, they need the fucking help. Like, come on, Trish. Come on in. You could be a Beetlejuice. No, man. They're using her as like a gimmick because they think like of her TikTok views, it'll bring in numbers.
Like content. It's truly just like wanting.
Which it probably will. It'll bring in audience people. People are going to go.
Eat something delicious.
For her. So she's about to celebrate, let loose. I'm talking, oh my God. And mostly like an elephant's leg is what we have to deal with these days with Trisha's arms. They're getting phenomenally crazy. And the editing skills are fucking out of this world.
It's all about balance. So I got that. I also got nachos and cheese.
Wow. I mean, not as if we didn't have enough.
And I'm really excited for this.
You gotta celebrate. The only way to celebrate is to get so fucking full with food that you puke.
Oh, actually, really,
in your
really
car.
Excited. One of my favorite brand deals I ever got.
Oh God, please don't have something in there.
Was a DoorDash campaign for on New Year's Eve. It was like a DoorDash by Lyft. And I was so excited because I truly love DoorDash. I DoorDash for popcorn because AMC is only on DoorDash. I think Cheesecake Factory is only on DoorDash. Like DoorDash has like the exclusivity on a lot of these.
Wow, Trisha's woza. That was scary. I got up and I didn't think I thought that was like a fucking prop arm from like Troll fucking Halloween Spirit. Like, Jesus Christ.
Restaurants that aren't.
What did she order? Nachos and cheese. So where did you get the popcorn? What does Taco Bell have popcorn?
I do lean towards DoorDash. I'm not sponsored by DoorDash, but I'm just saying it's like.
Bitch literally went and got popcorn, then went and got Taco Bell.
Super authentic because I just love it.
What's in there?
I also love that you could double dash. So.
Oh, like double dash. What'd you do? Meet him with your car? What the fuck?
The person who picked up the popcorn also picked up the nachos and cheese, which isn't like a huge deal.
Oh my God, she went and had DoorDash, and then. She just like got it and then went in her car and ate it.
Like 2 dash.
I wish I was like DoorDash, like just my car didn't work. And he's like, what are you doing? Aren't you going to go inside with that? She's like,
no.
And that's it.
Fucking straight.
Sure's arrive. Maybe it could be like embarrassing on your part. I want. No, it's not.
Sandy says, do you ever think Eminem regret? Yeah, I mean, he probably regrets a lot of things. That he probably doesn't too care about because he's like, dude, she looked fucking like shit.
What if I had 10 people?
I mean, like that's one of her big things too. Biggest thing she's had since this. You remember Ursula?
Well, or what if it's all for me? It doesn't matter.
Trisha is a good Ursula was like big as precious.
But I just like it because it all comes at once.
Evil.
I don't know. But maybe like some people don't like that because then it's like, you know, maybe food gets cold. This kind of food doesn't matter if it's like.
What's up? Why does she talk like a pirate? She says me a lot, like third person. Me, this food get cold. What the fuck did you say?
You know, maybe, I don't know. But maybe like some people don't like that because then it's like, you know, maybe food gets cold. This kind of food doesn't matter.
I don't know what she says. Says like me, people, food get cold. What was that little like baby talk?
Cold. It doesn't really get cold. And then I also got Taco Bell had this on their menu that was really good. It's this.
Me husband.
No, that's fine. I mean, like, there's no Reese's. It's fine.
Oh, wow, Trish. Oh, not a Reese's in sight. What did you not get on the menu? Well, man. She just found out. This is how you find out live that one of your things you ordered wasn't there. It was probably like an entire Reese's cake. She's like, what the fuck?
There's no, that's fine. I mean, like, there's no Reese's. It's fine. They have this, like, purple. Ooh, that's pretty good.
Vodka.
It's like Baja Midnight.
This is a pretty good. I've never made a kick from that.
Okay. I'm gonna eat some Bob.
We're getting wasted, drinking in the car, having a time
Corn
of our
and
life. Look at this. This is what it's like to be rich. What it's like.
Talk about something so emotional. Like, I think I probably already did an intro for this. I probably put on this one. I don't know. I haven't quite decided yet. So, I guess I can just talk. I mean, a lot of people don't like when I like eat and talk, so that's why I like to eat the popcorn first. So I can.
Wow. So we're just gonna watch her pour, like a pretty much like a cauldron. Remember the movie The Sword and the Stone? Okay, or whatever. I don't know. I'm thinking about medieval oil being spilled on the intruders of the castle. Okay. I'm just kidding, but that's a lot. That's a ramekin beyond all. That's the biggest ramekin I've ever seen in my life.
Munch on, and then
Whoa.
we can talk
Oh my.
about the topic is, but I'm assuming I'm titling.
Now, I'm sure there's more. Bigfoot, you know this is a joke. You know she has more of these. Like, you know whenever you're making lasagna, you put layers. Trisha will put a nice layer of butter on the first floor. That's what she calls the top of a mountain of popcorn. That's the first floor. Or no, the third floor. We're working down the skies. Yeah. We're working down. So she's definitely going to eat some of this and pour more on. Eat it, pour more on. We ain't going without the butter.
I'm going to Broadway or something like
Gosh,
that.
darn it.
And you can fast forward 10 minutes if you don't like eating porn. I can give you a recap of what we talked about. If we talked about anything, we'll try and save the good stuff for when I'm done eating the popcorn. For those of you who do not
Fanta.
like chewing sounds, just go ahead and skip 10 minutes.
Yeah, that is the roof. That's the fucking goddamn roof. Trisha's eating through the roof like a monster. The fucking village down there's like, oh fuck, we're a little bit of time left.
This is my unwind. This is my 30 minutes of me.
Cool says the top comment on her original post about this was about how she can't sing.
On a work day.
It's amazing.
I work from home, and so this feels like if I were to drive home for 30 minutes and like just be with my thoughts. That's kind of what this is.
What the fuck? She reenacts the poor person's life. She's like, I'm in my car, going home to no fucking family, eating popcorn like a big fat fuck. So I look at that. I wasn't lying. There's fucking 3 or 4 of these ramekins of full-on liquid butter, lava, and cheese. So Trisha gets in her car. She's like, I like to imagine this is what it's like, the 30-minute hellscape drive home. I fucking hate my life. I get home, and I sit in the car and decompress with popcorn. Okay.
A debrief of the week. I'll be well with you guys.
That's why she wants to be an actor. She likes to act. All she does in her videos are acting.
And trust me, I do not need any more me time than 30 minutes a day. I've had literally 25 years, 30 years of my life of me time, and I didn't love it. I love being surrounded by chaos and noise, and I was just upstairs waiting for the popcorn.
Wow. And her kid probably asked to anything, and Trisha was like, I'm not quick up.
Back up.
Mama's food. I got.
Gotta eat.
So, Trisha gets annoyed easily. She'll wake up at the crack of 3 p.m. ready to go to the bathroom, go back to bed, lay around, cover more makeup all over the fucking white sheets. You know, we're out of it. We're taking our morning pills. Eyelashes are beyond. We don't know where they're at. They're somewhere stuck.
On like a broomstick and a witch's hat, and was just singing like Defying Gravity. I was like, these are the moments. My daughter.
So, like, you know, most of her life is kind of like focused on, you know, the moments. You know, we get up, we barely move, we take ourselves downstairs, ready to fit. The first thing she thinks, like a drug addict, I gotta film, gotta put something out.
She is her own person, I'll tell you that. She just is just.
And, you know, most of the time we see her with the children, there is fucking the level of.
Marches the beat. Our phone drummer.
Annoyance in her face, having to be a mother sometimes is fantastic. What did you get, a needle in your. What is that? Track mark. What the fuck?
I love her.
Trisha Paytas got stung by a bee like Ethan.
So we'll get into it before I get like. I love her.
Oh, yeah? I bet she's like, I love my daughter while I'm chowing, looking into my butt.
So we'll get into it before I get like deep into it, but.
It's time for this.
Okay.
Dude, what are you going to say? All these videos are awesome because it's her swimming and coming up with stories on the spot. Improvised.
I got called to audition for.
Like, I'd like to see somebody that like could break down a video and like really just break down some of these and be like, just look at how the idiocy of it, the conundrums that she has while she's having these in the car. She does these 7 the levels of denial or whatever when you're dying. She always does it. She comes in with a problem or bitching about something, comes up with her own conclusion as if like the audience that isn't there or is watching later when she puts the video out have like helped her with her problem. It always ends the same way, and it's all fake gimmick shit.
Beetlejuice
that like Trisha Paytas reads on the internet
on Broadway.
They're like
about
motivational
a week after the
crap.
tour ended. I was still pregnant when I auditioned. I auditioned via Zoom right away with so many of like the casting, producers, all the above of Beetlejuice, all the creatives, and I was intimidated. I was reading with a professional reader for like the first time ever. Like I
You got to get another bite in. I mean, that is like a fucking breath of air to her.
I never did auditions. I came to LA when I was 18. I wanted to be an actress, but I didn't get auditions. I was like a background on Modern Family and like, okay, the Eminem video, but I never had to do auditions where I like had sides and like read maybe once or twice, and I didn't know you were supposed to have them memorized. Not that you have to have them memorized, but it's good to have them memorized so you can just act and not have to read. I just have never done auditions like that. And so I was, especially for Broadway, like I've seen like Legally Blonde, the musical, The Search for Elwood, and I've seen Smash and how high stakes Broadway auditions are, how intimidating it can be, you know?
So it wasn't a fucking, you had the role. What the fuck?
Like I weirdly.
Trisha is acting as if like she had a fight for this fucking, you didn't fight for a role, dog.
Get nervous.
You were like giving it. You're like, I just have to get up there and do Trisha the best I can.
Crack under pressure sometimes.
So she like got really hungry, probably ate a lot, went in there and just clobbered her fucking her lines. They're like, dumb enough, get her in.
Now if I do self tapes and it's just me taping and filming, I don't get as nervous because I'm just doing it myself. But I'm doing a read, not only with a professional reader, but obviously the creatives at Paytas. And like, this is my like big opportunity. I do go.
I don't think it was Justice Wade. She actually auditioned. I doubt it. There's not a chance she auditioned. Like, it was like given to her, but they're like, we still need to see if like you're not a fucking absolute like, we need to make sure you could talk. Like when you get on the stage, so just come in, do a couple lines, let us know you can handle lines. Doesn't matter how bad it is. They are 100. People are 100% expecting Trisha to fuck up her lines.
What am I doing?
Very humbly, and I mean that so sincerely.
That's why she's there. People don't watch her for like her to tell it the physics We're not like looking to her for like, you know, the meaning behind like cosmic clusters and why they interact with. I don't know.
I'm like, Trish, you.
They're expecting like bullshit from her. So if she does an iconic thing like being in Beetlejuice, the Broadway scheme, they're wanting her to come out and fucking fall down because of like, you know, her ankles giving out. Like, that's what they want from her. They don't want her doing her lines, right? That's bullshit.
Audition, like, this is huge. Like, when would you have ever gotten the chance to audition? But I also wasn't trying to be too hard on myself. I did get nervous. Like, I always would get nervous for auditions. Like, I always do. My voice will always crack me. I always do. But I was really just going in being like, it's a long shot. Be happy you're in that room. Obviously, they're very busy, so it's also a very short call. And there's no immediate feedback. It's not like, oh my gosh, amazing. Oh my gosh, you're great. You know, as much like,
She kills this whole thing. I just looked at it's gone. She eats the whole thing.
So in my head, you know, I actually, fun fact, I actually was going to do the interview for the Megan press check of that day. So I'm actually in the Megan wig on my self-tape. But I have a purple dress on because most of the characters in Beetlejuice wear.
I'm assuming she's like one of those ladies that's green in that reception room, and she says, here's your fucking ticket to die.
A purple dress.
And then she has a purple thing on with like, I don't know, a wig.
My character that I'm playing, Maxine Dean, wears
Maxine Dean.
a purple dress. There's variations of her purple dress. Different actresses have played her. But the overall theme of Beetlejuice is purple. Like, it's very purple. That becomes her.
Who the fuck is I have to look up who the fuck is Maxine Dean? Who the hell is that? I don't know anything about Beetlegeist. Giss. I like the first movie. That's all I like. I don't give a fuck about any lore with it. Not watching Wednesday. Ever. Actually, I did. I was with this girl one time, and she made me watch Wednesday, and she fell asleep. And then I ended up watching like 3 episodes. I'm like, this show is bullshit. What the fuck? Sucks. I forgot who her character is already. Doesn't matter.
It's very purple, so I guess Beetlejuice. Like, Delia wears purple.
Maxine
I do think
Dean.
of purple for some reason when it comes to Beetlejuice. Even the movie. But I guess similar is black, white, stripes, and green. But for some reason, purple, especially in the scene that I'm in the Beetlejuice musical, like, everyone's in purple.
This is my spelling right now.
So it just stood out to me.
I don't know how to spell Maxine. Like a magazine.
But
what the fuck? Trisha's playing a guy. What the hell? Trisha's playing a guy. Now what the fuck? I mean, Trisha's gonna have a beard on and everything. Maxine Dean's a dude. That's who she's playing.
I didn't hear back. And I kind of just like really, truly, it wasn't even just like, I'm not gonna think about it and like, it'll come back to me. Like, truly, I was like,
Tom Selleck.
I don't know. Broadway is the big leagues. Broadway.
Are you kidding me? You're playing a guy? They're like, yes, come on in. You're gonna play Tom. What? I don't remember that fucking character. Where are you at? You in the hiding? Oh, well, why is there 2? What the fuck? Maxine, Jill. No, yeah, she's playing him. No, Maxine. Well, I don't know who Maxine. Oh, it's she. Trisha's playing a black person. Not a good look. Trisha's culturally appropriating. That's racist. Spread the word.
The cream of the crop talent. And I was just like, that's such a long shot. Regardless of like I'm very lucky I have supportive people, right? I just finished a really successful tour because of you guys. The only reason tour is successful is because
it wasn't successful. I mean, it's successful because people showed up, right? Like, we saw them fucking those tour. We saw like the TikTok videos when she had 12 people in the this is a person that has millions of subscribers, followers. There was shows she didn't sell out. It has to be said more. Why the fuck are you giving her roles and shows? She's not helping.
Fans, if you want to call them followers, viewers, people who support you, buy tickets, which is, I said this on my Airs of Trish tour, it is the highest honor, the biggest compliment, something I will never take for granted. People purchasing a ticket with their hard-earned money, physically coming out to support you. Like, whether that's standing in line, buying drinks, like, physically come out to support you and be in a room with you is, like, unheard of. And I love my show.
All right, so here's a clip of it. He will do a Beetlejuice tour. What is this? Visit site. All right, so is this is supposed to be what Maxine looks like, what Trish is playing, or is it Trish? Okay. Let's go back to YouTube. Go to my history. That's how we do it here, folks. Here's Maxie. No sound. No sound. What the fuck? Oh, there we go.
Lady, your father was trying to hide you from us. What's the matter, Chuck? Afraid I'd marry her.
It's the character Trish is playing. Oh my god.
Overweight.
I mean, that's crazy. I mean, like Maxie dizzying, Maxie huge, Maxie built. Trish is like, got it. Sign me up.
Out of the Trish tour. You know, we didn't have a big production, a big set. It's kind of just me.
Yeah, big set. It was just her collecting a
A little
check.
sing and a little talk.
She went up there to do drunk karaoke pretty much. Her not knowing how to sing songs and people being like fucking lit. Okay, having the time of their life.
Beetlejuice the musical is production. It is production. It's got budget. It is a beautiful show. It's an experience. It's a show. It's a Broadway show, and the talent on there is amazing. And I'm very lucky that I was even considered for a part, and like even luckier. I'm very, very grateful.
And she has to make sure she's ready for it. I mean, that's a big part, man. Big part. Big shoes to fill.
I'm grateful that you guys support. It's a cool.
Nobody's supporting. You fucking did this on your own. You were literally asking for them to support you after this. That's what you're doing. It's not support. It's just people being like, hell yeah, my bitch got a roll. Or whatever. I don't want to be like, that's nasty to say, but they're just like, yes, another one for Trish.
It's just a cool moment.
Trisha ate popcorn, landed under her ass, and she can't get it. Watch this. Look, that popcorn fell, and Trisha's like, fucking hell no, not let a soldier never left behind. She's trying to get it. It's not down there.
It's a cool moment. Like,
is she gonna try to get it again?
I love Broadway
Watch
my
this.
whole life.
She's putting her hand in her ass.
And to be a part of it, to be in it. My show earlier this year, I had a one-night only show called Paytas, a Big Broadway Dream. Like, that was amazing. I got to sing with Stuntmaster Ben Platt, Joy Wood, and Rachel Zegler. Like, that's... What? Like, what? But now to get to go back a second time in the same...
Yeah, she finishes it. It's gone. It's gone. I can't watch all. It has to be good. This stuff is the best, but when like you fucking don't want to watch, it's tough. She does. She clears it out. I mean, I think she drinks it at the end, put some butter in there. You could really mix it up with mashed potatoes and make something crazy. Trish Creations. Look at her. Going right. She only goes for the golden ones. It's like people in like a green room. They're like, I only want the green M&Ms. Just like, I only want the soaking wet butter popcorn that goes down my throat like water.
Broadway was never on my list because I just thought it was like, not attainable, not realistic.
Where's the Taco Bell? Got some pizza. Oh yeah, she already ate it, I think. Well, I did skip a little bit. She might be saving that for like the drive home. She's just gonna like take the bag and eat the whole bag. Just dip it in like some of the sauce. All right, what happens here? We're skipping along. Trisha has had enough. Oh my God, she cries.
Maybe the thought was.
Here we go. This is what we would call the Abrams method. Red Bar talked about it.
Remember the feelings I had in 2019.
The actor's skill to cry.
I will watch a video.
Crying's really good if you can do it on, like, I could do it. I can cry any second nowadays. I've gone through moments in my life recently that were tough. Okay? And it's easy. You can cry. Trisha's gonna work up some tears here. This is how these videos go. It's always like everything is just about how successful shit's going. And if it's not, we're gonna work on ourselves. Around this time, we get the tears.
Explaining things that were happening, and I see it in my eyes.
That's a person that uses their kids for money. Posts their kids' feet pictures on Instagram and stories for no reason. That's sick. You don't deserve nothing.
the life.
There we go. Tears.
I see the life completely out of me.
Sandy says, I can compete. Yeah. I mean, it's easy. It's easy to, like, when you can do it, like, when you've done it so much. It's the best way to have total, like, people just out of nowhere. They care.
Hopelessness in my eyes. The soulless. I truly,
You named your kid Aquaman, you fucking bitch. What the fuck are you talking about? Soulless? You named your kid the movie Aquaman. She had the movie Aquaman. Dude. Day one. Camera in the fucking hospital bed, dog. The fucking baby hasn't even can't even see yet. Okay, I don't know. I don't know if her kid's like I've never had a baby. Film day one.
I truly felt soulless. I felt
R.
I had given up in 2019.
This is how we fucking make ourselves cry more. We sit there, we stop, we push, we think. So it's coming, it's easy. Trisha drinks like 45,000 gallons of Mountain Dew a day. Water gotta come out. For whatever it is.
And I feel for so many people who feel the same way, who on the outside can present like they have it together. Not that I don't think I had it all together in 2019. Clearly I had issues.
Same repeated video. We've seen this every video is like this. They're all like this. She does the same thing.
You know, and I was begging.
Is it getting better?
For help. I was making those videos. I was crying literally for help. And you know, I don't know if no one knew how to help me, thought to give me my space. Maybe they thought it was part of my YouTube shtick or whatever. But no one could help me back then. And maybe even if someone tried, you know, I had my mom and sister. I don't think it would have been enough. I don't think it would have been enough.
What the fuck are you talking about? You are stuck on nothing. You're literally sitting in your car behind your huge. She has a mansion. It's a castle. Every corner of her house is like got like camera stands and stuff for content creation. There's like a giant bougie sparkling tiger in the front.
At the end of 2019, it was dark. It was.
I mean, we've heard these stories. These videos are repetitive as hell. That's why there's no views on them, right? 37K. Really wow. We'll buy some more soon. Why doesn't it relate your TikTok to your YouTube?
I don't want to get it.
Why aren't they flooding to here?
This is a happy. I'm just so glad that I lived.
We're getting good. We're getting good. She's getting good. I can do this too, and it's not even this bad. I don't have to look away. I don't have to. Trisha's Abrams method is fucking wicked. It's actually pretty fucking radical. We stop. We pause. Perfect placement. Actors would look at this and be like, they wouldn't even know. They'd be like, "Damn, that bitch going through something." Nah, she lied. Acting.
To get to see my daughters, my son.
Friends with Tree says, the genuine cry was ruined by her opening her mouth again. I know. Now she's eating her tears. They're delicious.
And to get to live out like these dreams I had as a little girl, as a little kid. I know that sounds like superficial or like dumb or something, but like little kids, I have 3 kids under 3. They are so pure at heart. As I mentioned earlier, Malibu was just riding around on a broomstick with her alphabet hat on, and I'm just like, God, I hope she never loses that like spark, and somewhere along the way we all
right, so Trisha's gonna use that as a way to feel bad and make people feel bad for herself.
Lose
for her
ourselves a little bit. We all.
Trisha is making a video about how we shouldn't lose our spark. We should always ride around with I don't know what the hell
We're a
she
little
said.
scared.
It's probably filmed. These are all everything she says about her kids are documented and filmed. She don't leave them alone with the camera.
To be our true selves, right?
And you go to any of these videos, that's why there is the massive amount of people that go after.
I
her.
remember wearing a witch hat and getting made fun of like in school because like
Here we go. This is a really nasty story.
I was making my own spells and notebooks and stuff, and
Spells? What? I never heard that part. Trisha was a witch.
people thought it was like
Teenage witch. Trisha was over there. Alakaziz. Fucked up off of that sit. Probably having nothing but Ambien. Trisha was probably an Ambien person in high school. Causing a scene.
silly and ridiculous, and I used to just like convince myself, yeah, that is silly and ridiculous, but then see her, she's doing it.
And like, for her to be like grateful for something that was handed. Yeah, John says, girl, thank that agency you're paying for, because otherwise you wouldn't have exactly. The only reason we have any type of success is money before. Money before is why we have people out here. How often do you see a Trading Places type of story with Eddie Murphy and Dan Aykroyd? And guess what? Eddie switches over, gets the money. Don't happen. These are all paid for. You paid an agency. They put you in something. Congrats.
Different way
Your money was spent well.
she watches Defying Gravity all the time.
But like to be like extremely overwhelmed with gratitude for something you fucking paid for is like crazy. That's like crying right after you rob the bank. You're like, fucking did it, dude. Yes.
Just seeing her just like be just so happy and free, just being herself. I know I can't shelter her forever and I can't be in a bubble forever, but I just think back to like when I was a kid and I would go see shows.
John says, making up the story as she goes. Yeah, we need to like connect the dots on some of these stories and be like, whoa, don't remember this.
Whether it was Broadway or like regional.
So Trisha had to go to the woods and do spells after like kids in school were like, get the fuck out
When
of
I was a
here.
kid and I would go see.
You're stuck in the door. They can't get home or to lunch. Trisha rolls to the door to go to lunch, but clogs it up. They can't get through.
Whether it was Broadway or like regional theater. I only saw a couple Broadway shows as a kid, but
There's nothing in her nose.
But community theater, regional theater, all that stuff. Even like
I'm waiting. This left eyelash or her right eye. It's about to come off. I'm watching it.
our community theater would
Eyelash
run Joseph like every
watch.
year. Or watching Joseph, the VHS with Johnny Osmond. I just wanted to be those kids running up to Johnny Osmond and singing la 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 la. Like it just felt like there's a scene in Close Every Door where the kids come out of the audience. Don't know.
All right, let's go to TikToks. Let's see what's going on Trisha's TikTok. I don't care about this. It is we've been going almost 5 hours. 5 hours, folks. All right, let's see what's been happening on her TikToks. Fuck around for a minute. It's already 12:46. I got pizza to eat and a bed to lay in. All right, so what have we missed? What have I missed? I'm only watching a couple of these just for the hype. Just because we don't really ever catch. These are actually the best. What is that? Oh my God. So here we go. We saw this. This is where we left off. This is a steak video. Look how many videos Jesus. She's put out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Fuck up, like 20 new videos. So what can we start with? I need something like that's gonna make me sick.
Jeez.
Wow, okay.
It's Thursday night, Bolognese night. It is steaming my.
So we're back, Bolognese, Thursday Bolognese, a.k.a. spaghetti with meat sauce. Her husband made it in the microwave.
Yes.
Trisha's about to be fucking straight lifted off the ground with excitement.
I love
her hair a mess. On purpose, too. It was probably worse. Literally worse. It is her combing her hair.
Bolognese night.
But we have everything hanging off. Zip it up now.
You guys.
Yeah, there's probably Taco Bell under there.
No. My husband makes the best spaghetti and meat sauce. That's basically what this is. Everyone's like, what's the difference between that and just regular spaghetti and meat sauce? Honestly, I don't know. I just been calling it a bolognese. So
yeah, because she thinks it's like fancy to sit there and call it spaghetti bologna.
We're calling it bolognese.
Allegedly, Trisha's going to be in a Euphoria Disgusting.
New merch.
I didn't even know they were making a new season.
The Just Trish merch drop. Cute little disco hoodie.
There you go, cheap.
Little bling zippers. Got the matching pant down here.
She has these fantastic filters that make her seem. It's but you know we just we'll go right here. We'll get a nice angle from the side. I need a good one. We need some of the ones where she's extremely blown out.
First of all, better than me though. Would never take a phone call from Mr. Beast. And Mr. Beast's like, hey, I want to call you.
Okay.
No.
Not James Charles. Harry Jowsey could probably do it.
It's big. It's bigger than hell.
Whole shebang available.
But like I said, I think she's been talking a lot too. A lot of talk about Ozempic. I think that she started it. Probably been on it for a minute.
Now for everyone who's like,
you know, with that grapefruit egg diet, that was when she started Ozempic.
we don't need only pink merch. Well, we got this drop for you guys. How are you? How's everyone doing? My new phone finally works. I got the orange one. Whoever said orange is the new pink is seriously disturbed. I am putting out positive vibes to everyone watching.
Wow, this is fucking disgusting. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, what do we want to watch? I think I'm done. I think I've done it long enough. Fucked around 5 hours.
I used to have half an.
I can't do that. That's fucked up. All right. So, anyways, that was the show. Time for bed. All right, I've been gone for 5 hours. We've got almost 500 fucking views. Love you guys. Thanks for being here. Been another exciting episode of the show. We'll be live next week, Saturday probably. Sandy says, I'm going to throw up. Don't throw up. Don't throw up. All right, I love you all. I'm going to put some music on. We're going to close the show the new way, the Nate way. And we're going to do it with this. Hope you guys have a good night. Get a little thing over here scene too. Oh, I'm stalled out again. Fuck. Fix it. Can't end the show without the song. It's part of the show. Okay, there we go. We're not back. Activate. There we go. All right. I love you guys. Oh, fuck. See you in the next one. That's not the song. Fuck.